I'm saying it. Liar, dude. Fucking Lily liar, dude. 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 This is so insane. So insane.
Cussing on motherfucking beat. Pago, 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 pago.
She's fucking right, bro. Boris, you need to come down here, bro. You need to come down here, Boris, and save our best boys for the fucking coronavirus. I did 9/11. The fucking 5G, Boris. Oh my god, this part of the song is Turkish, dude. Annemin padişahı. Bileyim amına koyayım. Ne bileyim ki bütün şarkıyı. Ay anasını ya adam. Amına koyayım. What the fuck? He's singing in Turkish. Annemin padişahı. Bileyim amına koyayım. Ne bileyim ki bütün şarkıyı. Ay anasını ya adam. Amına koyayım. I'm fucking mad. The fucking 5G, Boris.
It's Leo on the beat, yeah.
Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. Oh my god, they're so perfect. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. Oh my god, they're so perfect. I love vegans. God, they're fucking sick. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. God, they're fucking sick. I love vegans. I really do love those people. Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best.
coming for the fucking right-wingers on the internet, okay? These motherfuckers have been too comfortable for far too long on the internet. They think that they have cluttered these spaces. They think that they can just fucking run anti-SJW compilations over and over and over again. By the way, that's not just me. I'm not doing this alone. You are responsible. Remember that shit. A lot of spaces where progressive messages stick with people. I'm glad that we can broadcast these ideas. It gets other people to, one, pay attention, two, change their minds personally, and lastly, more leftists will come out of this and they'll start creating content as well. That's how you push back with a genuine grassroots approach against the billionaire-funded right-wing agitprop that you see all over the fucking internet. Ever in a million fucking years would have thought that an outspoken leftist could be number one on anything.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is the 1st of September, which means summer is officially over, unfortunately. Fortunately, summer is officially over. It is about 5 p.m. my time. I'm coming to you live from Sweden. Welcome to the Fun with Fondue broadcast, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? Loving that you're vibing to the music before I get here. Thank you very much for keeping it going. Let's do that. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, the a day off Twitch thing is today, but I am still streaming today. I want to talk about a day off Twitch rather than just be offline. I feel like that is valuable. Who else is here? Slump. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Eva, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you all doing? It's still summer. Sorry, it's over. It's over. Summer ended really quickly in Finland. I was in Finland still like in most of August. And summer just ended like boom. Like it was super hot in July. And then like the last week of July, it was like, okay, summer's over. Bam. And then summer ended. I was like, oh. Oh. Hey, Natalie, welcome to the stream. How's it going? What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Shout out to Eva, aka one of the Dyson Easy players. Go give her a follow, right? Give her a follow. Wonderful person. Hello, Tomate Orava. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? It's always just hot as fuck. Oh, what the fuck? We're gonna die, and then just over real fucking quick. Yeah, that was weird, and especially because they were the forecast was like, yeah, it's gonna be hot like this all the way through August, and we were like, ah, and then it just ended like. Pfft. Hey, Ashers, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, Jace? Ardent. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone's Tuesday and Wednesday been, huh? I myself, what did I do? Yesterday, I went to the gym for the first time in 2 years. And it was super nice. Finally getting back to the gym. I have been wanting to go back for a long time, but because mask usage here in Sweden is horrendously bad, I haven't wanted to go to the gym because I was like, it's like a surefire way for me to get COVID is to go to the gym. So I haven't gone to the gym, but now that I'm double vaxxed, I feel safe enough to go to the gym. So I started going to the gym. The best part is that I can expense my membership to my company because we have like a health wellness budget that you can use per year. So I just expense it to my company, so I don't even have to pay for it. And I can also use it in Finland. So the best. And then I'm going to the gym tomorrow. Yeah, Swolitariat Arc. Yeah, I used to go to the gym, like, before I moved to Sweden, I was going to the gym, like, 3 times a week. I was in, like, okay shape. And then I stopped going when I moved. Just with, you know, moving and stuff. It got out of my routine. And then COVID happened. Gains, exactly. Gone like a fart into Sahara, exactly. This is true. This is true. So yeah, I did that yesterday. It was very nice. But yeah, no one wore a mask in the gym. I was the only. I was the only person with a mask, including the staff. So yeah, that was fun. About to be gym with honk. Nice, nice, dude. Thanks. Goddamn, now I gotta get a gym membership too. Yeah, do it. I mean, if you like it. I like going to the gym. It's nice. And I have a program already, so I'm just getting back to my earlier program, which worked well for me. So, I mean, the worst shape I've ever been, like, same, but you know, it's been a year and a half of COVID, so I think it's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So yeah, that happened yesterday. It was nice. Had work yesterday. Published a new video on the old YouTube, edited by wonderful Loki Wilden in the chat, of course, who also made the thumbnails. So if you haven't seen it, go watch it later on. Also go like it, because it helps the video spread, and go comment on it. You can comment whatever you like. You can comment like, this is for the algorithm, I like fondue, whatever you want, just go comment, go like it. Then it will spread. It's good. It costs you nothing and it helps me out. Hey Fake, how's it going? Welcome. I'm bulking. Yeah, exactly. I think the important part with like working out or being like physically active is just like finding the thing that you like, because the hard thing is like if you're trying to force yourself to like go to the gym, for example, and you don't like going to the gym, it's super difficult. But maybe like finding something else like jogging or I don't know, team sports, whatever works for you, you know. You love making them? Oh, look, I really enjoy your work. You do really good work. Ugh. Acrobatics, yo, exactly. And what else did I do yesterday? Yeah, we played some Hunt with Nolly. It's fun. But I was pretty tired yesterday after the gym. Like I could feel that I haven't been to the gym. But it was nice. It was a nice kind of tired. I fell asleep real fast, so that was nice. And today I had work. And aside from work, oh yeah, I just uploaded published the I published the Patreon, newest Patreon vlog, which is up for all of my patrons. If you would like to become a patron, head on over there. You can become a patron. And this month, the August vlog is for all the patrons because I didn't do that much content in August. So I thought that I would give it to everyone just like I did for July. So enjoy that, won't you? I talk about Dyson Easy in the vlog and about like the behind the scenes about Dyson Easy, kind of how it became a thing, I guess. So if you wanna hear more about that, check out the Patreon. Patreon.com/funwithfondue. And I get more of your money that way. You can pay $5 there instead of Twitch, and I get more of the $5 because Twitch takes 50% of my revenue. Thank you, Twitch. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was changing music, and then I was talking, and then I forgot. There we go. I forgot. There we go. I used to hate team sports, but I'd love to try them out again. Yeah, there you go. Like, and then like, there's so many different types of team sports. Like, maybe into basketball, maybe football, maybe floorball. There's so many different types. I've been like thinking that I want to get back to like a martial art. So I'll probably do that at some point. Don't know when yet though, but you know, we'll get to it when we get to it. Really like badminton. Badminton is super good, like health-wise. Like it's really good cardio. It's super intense. Like badminton is so intense. Like holy shit. I would like to play video games, but headphones said no. That sucks. I'm so sorry for it, dude. Fucking firmware update and oopsie poopsie, headphones broke. Thanks. Hey, Risky Ruin, how's it going? I need to find a team sport group for unfit people. Oh, there are those. There are like less, you know, like less serious team sports groups that play like for the fun of it, not to like compete or anything. There's plenty of those for sure. There's basically sites where you can like find groups doing stuff. You know, just search on those. I'm sure you can find groups, or then you know, ask around from your friends if anyone wants to do. Of course, it depends on the. It depends on what sport it is, like how many people you need. You know. I wish I could do martial arts, but my knees say no. I can't kick. Aw. Yeah. Knees are important for martial arts usually, like regardless of which martial art you do. And if your knee says no, then yeah, it's basically no martial arts for you. Boxing is a martial art, true, but boxing, you need your knees for boxing a lot, because a lot of boxing is footwork. How have you been? I've been good. I've been good, Risky. I've been good. Went to the gym for the first time in 2 years, so that's really nice. Yesterday, I mean, not today. Yesterday. So I'm back on the gym track, which is nice. Gosh darn Corsair making updates to ruin computers. Yeah, thanks, Corsair. Did you get in touch with their customer support? Also, AC, welcome to the stream. You're not late. Nah, you're not late. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, AC? I used to do Taekwondo as a teenager. Loki, me too. Stopped because it was super stressful and frankly way too hard, but enjoyable. Yeah, I used to do Taekwondo too, but then the Taekwondo like group, I don't know what it's called, Seura, like the organization, like the group that I went to do Taekwondo, it started to become more like competitive focused, like training to go to competitions and stuff, and that wasn't really what I was interested in, so I kind of dropped out of it. But Taekwondo was fun. I enjoyed it when I was a teenager. Fake. So lockdown would happen, and did I miss your first? COVID really freaked me over in going to the gym, because for me it's almost impossible to start going to the gym, but once I get the habit, I like it. That's the hard part. Is starting is always the hardest. Any new habit, starting is the hardest part. So lockdown would happen, and I couldn't go for months. Everything opened again, and I spent a lot of effort to get back in the habit, and then lockdown. Yeah. I understand the cycle, but hopefully, if you're fully vaccinated, then you know there's less of a likelihood that will happen now. Slump, I like cycling. I bought an indoor trainer for the last winter that measures wattage, and there's an MMO cycling game that I played. Yo, Pog, absolute gamer Slump. That's awesome. How does it feel going back to the gym? I liked it. It's nice. I don't feel ready yet to go into a building where other people breathe and touch all the same equipment. Fair. I'm fully vaccinated now, Risky, so I felt safe enough to do it. Like, yeah, no one was using masks because Sweden, so no one was using masks, which was really annoying. But, you know, I use a mask because I think it's what I should do, and I'm fully vaccinated, so even if I do get the Delta variant, it's not going to be that bad for me, most likely, so yeah. Not yet. I might get my vaccine on Monday from work. If not, I'll get it on the 24th of September. Okay, cool. Yeah, then after that, it'll be safer. That fully vaxxed flex. Hell yeah, I see. Mary Molly, welcome to the stream. How's it going? What does this Twitch do better?
Hello, you cutie. Hello.
We're going to talk about that in a little bit. So basically, it's about, like... Actually, this might be a good example of that. I need to check something. This person who just followed me might be a bot. Let's check. Why can't I see the thing? Hold on. Wait, oh no, there. Let's see. No, it's not a bot. Okay, cool. Nope. Yeah, sorry, Luke. No, sorry. Didn't mean anything by it. It's just there's a lot of that problem going around. Thank you for the follow, Luke, and welcome to the cuties. Nice to have you here. No, because, like, it's cool, man. Yeah, no worries. Because recently, in the last, like, 2 weeks, on Twitch, smaller streamers, and especially streamers of color like myself, or LGBTQ+, or trans, like, minority streamers have been getting targeted by these hate raids, where, like, bots raid into a channel and just spam slurs and Nazi shit, for example. And there's a movement for today. We'll talk about that in a bit. How are you doing, Luke? You also went to the gym, Molly, recently after 2 years. Yeah, well done. Happy for you. Now, the footwork is okay. Kicking is the problem. Okay. I tried boxing once, could try again, although I hate doing sports with other people. I'm too competitive and bad at everything. I see. Yeah, then there's plenty of, like, martial arts where you don't have to kick, like judo, for example. But in judo, you have to be on your knees quite a lot, so not sure. Theoda, I did. I submitted a ticket yesterday. It'll take, like, 2 days, I think. Okay. Well, that sucks, but I hope they get back to you soon. You see, one-on-one boxing with a personal trainer is a thing. True. It's true. Was it cycling Roblox game? Molly, you got the J&J single dose and it nearly destroyed me. God damn. Yeah, no J&J for us here in the Europe. There's not that many J&Js going around. Although my friend in Denmark got the J&J vaccine. And I was like, oh, they had those in Denmark? Because there's not that many. Like, there's not that many of them, of the J&Js in Europe, so I got the Pfizer myself. Not that I could choose, I just went there and, you know, they gave me the Pfizer. There was no choice. Fake, because I work in Helsinki but live in Espoo and got my first dose from Espoo, so there might be some complications on getting it from Helsinki this time. I see. Yeah, there might be some. Sounds exactly like what a bot would say. Don't tease the new person slump. Alright, thanks. Yeah, it's good, Luke. Nice to have you here. Emily, if you use unique chat, no spaces should help with the bots, as well as the email verification. It helps a little bit, but unfortunately, you can use, like, one email address to create a bunch of accounts. Like, there's no limitation. There's no two-factor authentication requirement, stuff like that. So, but we'll get to that in a bit. What song? I'm begging you. Is that the Måneskin song? On my knees, I'm begging. That song? Molly, I got paid $150 by my company to get vaccinated. Ooh, that's fucking pog. Ra-ta-ta-ta. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, you said something about knees. Oh, yeah. I said, like, in judo, you have to be on your knees. Because judo is... there's no kicking or punching in judo. Judo is all about, like, throws and locks and that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of tumbling around, as it were. But Molly, that's fucking awesome that they paid you $150 to get the vaccine. That's fucking pog. That's like free money and I get vaccinated against COVID. It's called Zwift. It's pretty dope. There's like races and group rides and stuff. Hashtag ad. Slump confirmed. Paid by Zwift. That's cool. Oh, did you get the what's the really expensive one? Free money. Sounds like communism, brother. Exactly. What's the really expensive one? It's the Peloton, right? Which is really funny. I don't know if they've taken that name from Finnish. Let me show it to you. There. So this is like a new, or they have a lot of other stuff apparently, but I think it started off with the bikes. It's called Peloton. I don't know if it's taken from Finnish because Peloton means fearless in Finnish. Maybe it's means something in some other language. I don't know. But isn't it like crazy expensive and you have to pay like a monthly subscription or
Hello,
something?
new cutie. Hello.
Hey Molly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Cuties. Nice to have you. Molly, I've been bitching about not just bots, but like people making legit threats against streamer. Like if you don't do X for me, I will do Y. Yeah. You ban them and they make a new account. They use VPNs. It's just trainer. Yeah. It's part of that whole thing. Yeah. Oh, it's French. Oh, okay. Hold on, it's just the name of the electric type bike thing. Okay. Oh, it means main group of riders in a bicycle race. I didn't know that. Okay. Peloton, time to sue. Exactly. How dare you use the Finnish language? It's a cult at this point. It's like P90X all over. What's P90X? Yeah, because I've just heard like rumors that there's something weird around these bikes. But I don't know what. It's crazy expensive. Like $1,500. Like that's so expensive. Like what makes it this expensive? Like, because I don't think normal bike, like these types of bikes are this expensive. Like, yeah, it has a touchscreen and speakers, but so what's the difference? The screen is bigger. 4-channel audio with 2 times 3 watt tweeters and watt woofers. What are tweeters and woofers? More speakers, rotating touchscreen, auto follow resistance, Apple Gym Kit integration. Hey, Everfrost, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I hope you're all doing well. I'm still at work. Hey, Mito, thank you for coming over. I hope your work's going well. That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't fucking know. The difference is that it's more expensive. Types of speaker, tweeter, high pitch, woofer, low pitch. Oh, okay, that makes sense. P90X, super extreme workout shit. It's not an MLM or anything, but just like people are very intense about it. I see. Okay. So it's like a, yeah, okay. It's just like people are weirdly obsessed about it for some god-dang reason. This one doesn't have anything to do with CrossFit because it's just a bike. But like, what makes this so special though? I don't understand. Like, why is this so special? Is it like it's a bike? Or is it because they do like classes or something? Or oh, 1 membership for everyone in your home. Oh, so yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah. $39 a month, all access membership required with bike or bike plus purchase. Yeah. This is the thing I was thinking of. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah. So you have to have a membership if you want to use the bike. Like, what the fuck? That's so stupid. Like, I would understand that if the membership thing was optional, so like if you want to get the membership thing for classes and stuff, but here it says that it's required. Like, what? Peloton is like the Apple of exercise products. I see. Okay, now it makes sense. It's all coming together. They do classes that you pay for someone to cheer you on while you do it. I mean, yeah, that's like normal exercise classes, but like making it mandatory to use the bike is like, bruh. Bruh moment. The one I have is attached to my road bike. The one I have is attached to my road bike looks similar to this. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Like, repurposing your actual bike to do this? That makes sense. I listen to Eminem and DMX when I bike at the gym and they yell at me. It's the same thing. Lurk, I'll go draw and listen to some music. Yay! I have my third eye open. For bots and trolls, enjoy your lurk. Show us what you draw, dude. Post it in creative. But hey, let's get the show on the road. You know what time it is, everyone. It's time to get the show on the road. All right, everyone. Today, we're going to be talking about a day off Twitch. Hashtag a day off Twitch. Campaign to bring awareness to the fact that Twitch does very little to protect us streamers, and the tools that it gives us are horrid. It's bad. It's not good. And after that, we'll be watching some videos from activist Kwame Ture, who you may also know as Stokely Carmichael. And then, after all that, we're going to be playing some Psychonauts 2. I'm hyped because Psychonauts 2 is so fun last week. Woo! And that's what's up today, folks. Yo, is that a watermelon? It is. He's playing water and kiwi. Don't forget the kiwi. Don't forget. Important to not to forget. Twitch takes a pretty big cut, so they should at least help. Yeah. Tell me about it. Twitch takes a massive cut. They take half of my money. What do they give me? Bleh. Oof, the kiwi is game-changing. Right? People always be forgetting the kiwi. But not this guy. Not this guy. I remember. Let's watch some funny stuff before we get into the weeds. Why is it every time I put your stream on, Gora starts a crime spree, which means I can only watch 45 seconds at a time? I cannot confirm or deny that I am in cahoots with Gora. All right. This is an amazing video. Speaking of pet crimes. Crimes.
Was it you? Zia?
I love it when dogs are incredibly guilty and they just don't know how to act.
Did you knock her down? Huh? Was it you? Was it Storm? Storm, did you knock Pan down?
Just gonna scoot over here.
Was it you? Zia, was it you?
Why is the dog so slow? I don't know. I'm like, is the dog trying to show like, look, mother, I am so careful. It could not have been me, for I am so careful. Or is he like, if I walk really quietly, she won't notice me. Like, I'm not sure which one it is. Either way, perfect. Oh no, mommy, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Oh, dogs. Blessed beings. I love how the first one is actually like, no, it wasn't me. Don't look at me. It was my sister. Look, it was her. Stop. Yeah. Dogs are truly blessed. The virgin walk. Pause champ. Yo, new pause champ just dropped. Oh, dogs. Dogs are such silly creatures. I love them. I love you, doggo. What's the? Yeah, my dad's wiener dog would lay flat on the floor and pretend he was part of the floor when he did something naughty. If I can't see you, you can't see me. Oh, dogs. So silly. This was great. A flag used in the English Civil War by Horatio Carey, referring to the Earl of Essex's notorious marital problem. Come out, you cuckold. I found my first tattoo. I've been like, what should I do for my first tattoo? This. Come out, you cuckold. And why is there a dog in a barrel? What a fucking brilliant code of like a flag to use against your enemy. You cuck, come fight me. What's the I'm not reading that. Too much text. Not gonna lie, that'd be great. This would be a banger tattoo. Fight me. Even back then, they were petty. Oh yeah, I have this over here. Marjorie Taylor Greene, everyone. Let's see what Magic the Gathering has to say.
These telecommunications companies, if they go along with this, they will be shut down, and that's a promise.
Good. I hope they're afraid of you. They should be. They should be. They're.
I don't like it when companies can have free reign like I think they should. Tucker always looks confused. It's his whole shtick. He purposefully does it to kind of be like, wow, really? Like that's kind of his shtick, is to be like always like surprised about things, is like they're like this big revelation, and like that's kind of his thing. The telecommunications companies, they better not play with these Democrats.
Banned from private companies to hand over this data. And these cell phone companies, these telecommunications companies, they better not play with these Democrats, because Republicans are coming back into the majority in 2022, and we will take this very serious.
Or you should
ban.
Oh yeah, Republicans are definitely gonna be not siding with big corporations. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. 2024. Well, actually, it's there's the midterm elections happening next year, so I think that's like the next big vote is the midterms, and then 24 is the presidency. But yeah, it's just like we're gonna put the big companies to task. The Republicans. Sure, buddy. Molly, people back in the day were great. In ancient Egypt, some pharaoh was poisoned by a jealous relative and had the dead dude's name scratched off all posts and tablets in place with their name. Baller. Fucking king. So, if anyone ever tells you socialism is when terrible housing, you can show them this video.
Alt Erla, a social housing estate on the outskirts of Vienna. It may look like tough brutalist architecture, but actually, it's humane, caring design of the highest order.
This is incredibly pog.
Wow. Look at that. They've even got an indoor swimming pool as well.
Socialism is when a house made of poop.
They have nurseries, schools, and tennis courts.
Vienna got it fucking stacked. Like Vienna got it stacked.
Conveniently on site. I can't quite believe this.
This is about long-term thinking, allowing people to put down roots, giving them stability.
Yup.
I mean, just imagine if I proposed
Red Vienna
density.
Because Vienna had a socialist government in the 30s, if I recall, and one of their big projects was to build a fuck ton of public housing, which they did, and it was very good housing on top of that, and that has remained in Vienna, like even to this day. I think, was it like over 60% of housing in Vienna is public housing, if I recall? Was it 65? I forget. Socialism is when Minecraft Dirt Hut, exactly.
The council housing estate with loads of swimming pools, indoor and outdoor, clubs.
We could have this.
Play spaces. I'd be left out of town because everybody would say you couldn't do that.
With 10,000 residents.
Am I forgetting, or does Switzerland have also have a very good support program for drug users? Well, I don't know, but Vienna is not in Switzerland; it's in Austria, so different country.
Alt-Erla has the highest density living in Vienna, but you'd never guess that from the peaceful atmosphere.
Monica.
Hi.
Hi, so nice to see you.
Monica pays the equivalent of £600 a month rent for her flat.
Bruh. 600. Bruh.
Back in Harlow, temporary accommodation can give you a quarter of the size for almost the same rent. And with the Viennese having such secure tenancies, there's little temptation to buy. So Monica has no stress of being moved on, which is handy, as her dad Heinz lives in the block next door.
How long have you lived here?
40 years.
40 years?
40 years.
Amazing.
Yes.
Why is this place so special?
Because we have everything here. Everything we need.
We have 15 physicians, doctors. We have all the shops.
Groceries, trucks.
Sounds like communism to me, brother. Impossible. They're not there. Where's the gun? The gun's off camera, right? There's someone with a gun being like, you have to say this or you're gonna send to the gulag, right? That can't be true. They're lying. They're lying.
Stores.
For schools.
For schools.
And you
So
have your own
everything.
TV channel?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
So if there's any pottery classes tonight, we send it and we inform the people. Yeah, okay, tonight is pottery class.
That's so
Based.
cool. It
So
feels to me
based.
like it's an amazing hotel.
It is.
A 5-star hotel.
Fucking okay, dude. Okay, fucking dad Chad. 5-star hotel, actually. Like he just flexed. But dude just flexed. Actually, a 5-star hotel. Okay, let's speak about the things on the right terms here, buddy. He just flexed. But to my surprise, Austrians in the replies are saying it's actually not that uncommon in Austria to have this kind of social housing.
This is...
Sorry, saw that. So yeah. How old am I, Danky? I am 31 years old. Welcome to the stream. Well, Mom said it's my turn on the toothbrush. Good luck. I brought the toothbrush with me to Sweden, so haha, get wrecked. But yeah, so whenever anyone says like, it's not possible to have cheap housing that's nice, it's like, yes it is. It is 1000% possible to have public housing. Shut up, Slump. It is 100% possible to have good public housing. It is absolutely doable. We just need to decommodify housing, and then we can do it. What, you want to pay taxes? Yeah, actually I do. Love taxes. Actually. Actually, I love taxes. Only 100%. I expect 110% from all of my employees. Hell yeah, brother. What's this? What do we got? Right-wing cope. Oh, yeah.
I just heard a moment ago, President Biden refuses to move the August 31st deadline.
What?
He's allowing the Taliban to dictate what we do. And he's going to leave our American people behind.
Bro, what the fuck? Why are you crying? What's going on?
You fucking coward. You fucking coward.
What is happening? Who's on camera like, that's enough. That's enough. Who is on? Is this like his dad? Like, come on, son. You should stop. What? Why? What is, bro? What's happening? Why is he crying like this about Afghanistan? Like, I would understand if he's like, the people in Afghanistan are going to suffer and he's crying because of that, but that's not why he's crying. He's like, we're not in Afghanistan anymore. Wah!
Justin, calm down, baby. Calm down. Calm down, honey.
Bro, you're not okay. Jeez. Why? Why? Did you hear about the American congressman that went rogue to go into Afghanistan and retrieve people alone? Mark Wayne Mullen? No. Oh my god. I'm not surprised. That's his mom. That was literally his mom and dad, like, son, please. Like, literally. Oh, that's really sad. You're like, we're not doing an imperialism anymore. It's like, bro, I think you might need some counseling, like therapy, bro. Okay, some fun TikToks, and then we get to the subject at hand. Invaded by Dark Spirit X Daddy Spanky 69X. No, not Daddy Spanky. Grug, good build. Grug, him have good build, Grug. No extra clothing, only big stick, Grug. It's so stupid. Grug soy! Grog! I'm grogging.
Here's my impression of people that make very, very large salaries. How do I save this as a period pitif?
So true.
Sarah! Here's my impression of people that
How
make
do I
very
say
large
this?
salaries. How do I
Period-
save this as a period pitif? Sarah!
Yeah, that's how it is. That is exactly how it is. It's like, what's a .png? It's like, okay, grandma. Oh hell yeah! Now we're gonna get some good yeehaw, brother.
Ivermectin! Hell yeah, I'm taking it. I'm mainlining that shit.
Hell yeah,
I
brother!
know full of goddamn well what it is. I ain't scared. You ever seen a horse get the Rona? Hell no! I ain't stopping there neither. I'm stuffing my mortal coil to the rafters with all kinds of barnyard cures. Noromycin 300.
Hell yeah, brother!
Bovine pink eye. My eyesight's gonna be so good, I'll see COVID coming 100 miles away. Titanium 5 modified live virus. This is a vaccine made for bovine and horses. Should beat the crap out of those liberal vaccines.
Hell yeah, brother!
COVID's gonna have a heck of a time catching me while I'm sucking down a gallon of hoof, doctor. I even ground up and smoked a ram's horn. Not that one. That's the one. Good luck in traffic tomorrow, Jimmy. Anyone who doesn't
Hell
take
yeah.
livestock medication is a Democrat. I even took my rifle wife's gun oil.
That's a patriot, brother. God dang, Patriot 5 or saw one. All the fucking animal medicine. Rona will never get me because I'm dead. True patriot, exactly. So fucking dumb. Oh, this is the best.
Western Ontario, where we do
This is the best. Look at him. Look at him. There he is.
These are weakening. And we're not
Look at
anticipating much activity. We're also seeing some rain. Elliott Lake, Sault Ste. Marie, and that's headed up towards
What a
Timmins
cutie.
later tonight. For the evening,
I love
the
him.
weather is going to remain on the mild side, 25 degrees, winds from the southeast, and as we move through the night,
Daddy, time for walkies? Daddy? No, don't be mean to him. Don't be mean to the dog. If the dog is there, then the dog is there, all right? We don't need to know the weather. We need to know the name of that dog. I want to know the name of that dog. Dog walking on water. Jesus, dog. You drink a gallon of horse cum daily to stay safe from the corona. It works better than some vaccine. I saw it on Facebook. Jimmy posted about it on Facebook. It's from this doctor. Doctor and what? I don't know, brother. Doesn't matter. Gallon of horse cum a day. The second coming. Jesus, dog. All right. Okay, let's get to it. Let's talk about a day off Twitch. So, there's a campaign going on today called #A Day Off Twitch. What it's about is that marginalized creators are under attack by bots and hate raids. And here are the demands, essentially, from Twitch. It's to hold a roundtable discussion with the affected creators to assist with the creation and implementation of more proactive and comprehensive toolsets to combat abuse on their streaming platform. Because right now, the tools on Twitch are very poor. So, if I want to make sure that a bot or a hateful user doesn't interact with me and my stream, I can ban them. That means that they can't write in the chat. However, they can just make a new account with a VPN, and then they can circumvent the shadow banning that would normally happen. But that user can still message me, so they can DM me on Twitch. Whisper, I think that's what it's called. They can still whisper me. So then I have to separately block them. But they can still raid my channel. Even if I have banned and blocked them, they can raid my channel. There is no way currently on Twitch for me to stop someone from raiding my channel. Like a specific person. I can limit raiding to, like, I think channels that I follow, or is it my friends, or there's like a way to limit it, but then that limits it to like a very small group of people. But I can't say like, this specific user, I don't want them raiding me. There's no way to do that on Twitch currently. And on top of that, then, you know, them creating new accounts, of course, means that I have to ban and block constantly. Luckily, some wonderful people have made some tools to help with that process. Like Commander Root has a wonderful tool that you can use to block accounts, like a lot of accounts in one go. And he has, like, I think, a list of known bots, which is like, I think, over 500,000 accounts long. You can just click that and add those to your block list automatically. On top of that, there's Sari, who has made a bot called SariBot, which helps to prevent hate raids. There's also SmashBot, which does the same thing, but I think it's currently offline because it's too popular, so they need to wait to Twitch to approve them on some stuff. But anyway, we have to go to third-party solutions to do this stuff. But yeah, I know that Twitch has already spoken with Wreck-It Raven, who is one of the organizers of this. But yeah, we need better tools, because currently what Twitch has said, the situation sucks, shouldn't happen, we have something better coming later this year. That's it, basically. Then, create proactive protection to be implemented immediately, enabling creators to select account age of prospective chatters and allow or deny incoming raids. So yeah, that's what I mentioned already. Is this soon? I'm not super tuned into this side of things. So this is happening today, a day of Twitch. This is today. And the hate raid stuff, like, hate raids have existed on Twitch before this, but within the last, like, 2-3 weeks, it has gotten, like, out of hand. Like, completely out of hand. Like, it's grown very, like, commonplace within the last 2 weeks. So yeah, then one thing that would be really good is, like, I could set, like, if someone wants to chat in my channel, the account has to be at least, like, I don't know, 2 days old, for example, so that they can't just make new accounts and continue chatting. And they, yeah, allow or deny incoming raids, because, yeah, like I said, I cannot specifically say this person can or cannot raid me. Or I never get asked, like, you're getting raided, is that okay? It's either you allow everyone to raid you, or you allow a very small group of people to raid you. And then, of course, like, requiring two-factor authentication would also be very good. There currently is no way to require chat to have two-factor authentication, if I recall. Then remove the ability to attach more than 3 Twitch accounts to one email address. Yeah, so you can just keep creating more Twitch accounts with the same email address. Currently, hate raiders can use one email account to register unlimited addresses. Provide transparency into actions being taken to protect creators, the time frame for implementing those tools, and the involvement of the Twitch Safety Advisory Council. Yeah, so the funny thing is that Twitch put together the Twitch Safety Advisory Council, and it feels like that council has very little power. Or are you not partaking today then? I am not taking a day off Twitch? No, because I want to talk about this on Twitch, because I feel it's a better use of my time to actually talk about this on Twitch and be like, hey, Twitch needs to do better and needs to step up their game. I feel like that is a more valuable use of my time than being off Twitch. But yeah, the Twitch Safety Advisory Council, this feels like one of those things that the Advisory Council probably is pressing for really hard, but I feel like the Advisory Council has very little power within Twitch. And like the Advisory Council is made up of like streamers, so I'm sure they care about this stuff, but it feels like they have very little power to make like stuff happen. And of course, Twitch is a big company, so reacting to stuff like this is always going to be slow, but this is something that Twitch should have been proactive rather than reactive in. So let's read some articles on this topic. Even the head of the Advisory Council has been getting hate raids. Yeah, exactly. Like, it feels like they have such little power in all of this, which is not a good thing. So, black content creators organize one-day boycott against Twitch. Oh no, it's a podcast. God dang it! I thought it was an article as well. There's a transcript, but how long is it? It's pretty long. Never mind then. Or actually, no. Let's read a little bit of it. Let's read. So, you're listening to The Takeaway. I'm Melissa Harris of Perry. Actually, we can just listen to it. Why do I have to read it? How long is it?
You're listening to The Takeaway. I'm Melissa Harris.
It's 8 minutes. Yeah, we can listen to this. Is it wrong to say a lot of this is based on the streamers themselves to ban and moderate their own channels? It is not wrong. It is very correct. Twitch has very poor tools for us to do stuff. So it is completely on us at the moment. All right, let's go.
Harris Perry.
Oh, now for the 15-minute opening cutscene. I forgot how awesome Donkey Kong 64 is.
Is this H-Bomber guy?
Twitch. It's a platform that's home to millions of users who live stream on their own channels and interact in real time with viewers. It's a great way to connect, but Twitch is also host to some very real...
Yeah, to the people who are saying just use the tools suck ass. Like, showing H-Bomb's mermaid stream. It was H-Bomb. Awesome. But yeah, Sinori also, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Sorry, I didn't say hi before.
Problems. Recently, a number of black content creators on the platform began speaking out against the hate raids that they've experienced. Now, a hate raid is when a creator's chat is flooded with racist, hateful language targeting them because they belong to a marginalized group. And the situation has gotten so bad that several black Twitch content creators have decided enough is enough. They started a hashtag Twitch Do Better. And they've also organized a protest set for Wednesday. They're calling it a day off Twitch. For more on the Twitch boycott, I turn to
Raven. I am a content creator.
Yeah, Wreck-It Raven, who is one of the organizers. I'm gonna have the text actually here on screen, just if anyone wants to read while they speak, might help some people. Yeah, this happened a while ago, but I had to deal with a hate raid in a channel I moderate, and it was a pain. At least they weren't that bad back then. Yeah, it's gotten way worse in like the last 2-3 weeks. It's been just out of control. Luckily, I have not gotten a hate raid so far. I'm lucky that I haven't. Hopefully, I don't get a hate raid. But I do have like protections in place. I have a Stream Deck button that if it happens, will put in some protections in place, and yeah. One of the huge issues here is too is that people not of the minorities have said almost nothing. Yeah. True, but like big streamers, like this doesn't affect big streamers. That's the thing. This affects small streamers because it's easy to overwhelm their chat because they have less moderation support than big channels, and their chat moves so slowly normally that, you know, an influx of spam will be very noticeable, whereas, you know, a big streamer with like 10k viewers, the chat is already going so fast that, you know, a hate rate is not going to be super visible, plus their mod team is way more bigger so that they can get in front of that. Hey, Master of Cheese, do you have your political compass anywhere handy? I don't actually. Unfortunately, no. But I'm more of the libertarian leftist angle. Like I just call myself like an anti-capitalist or a leftist, generally speaking. But welcome to the stream. The solution is for regulars to spam more. Exactly, that's the solution.
And activist on Twitch. So, hi, welcome. If you're new here, oh boy, it is I, your friendly neighborhood Cthulhu.
Raven, or Wreck-It Raven, told the takeaway about the hate she's experienced on Twitch and how the campaign of hashtag
No.
Twitch Do Better has taken off.
So hate on the platform is not new. That has always been there. But they used to be classified as trolls. And trolls are somebody who kind of just come in, say something out the side of their neck, if you will, and get banned. And that's the end of it. That's always been a thing. But over the course of the last 4 years, since racism became acceptable, people have gotten really brazen. I've had people come in, with bots. Basically, it's usually 1 or 2 people who program a bunch of bots to bypass security measures that are put in place and just spam a broadcaster's chat with very inflammatory, derogatory language. That has been on the uptick. I happen to be a Black person that likes alternative clothing and music. So the first thing that I saw at the very beginning of this was a bunch of bot accounts coming into my chat and saying, hey, is a Black goth a gigger?
And then one of the problems also is that, you might ban, for example, the N-word from your chat so that, it's a banned word. But, getting around the N-word is really easy when you can use special characters or numbers. And if you want to ban all the possible variations of one word, it would take you so long to do that, even if you have an automated system doing that. There was someone on Twitter who showed how long it would take to have a script that would generate all of the words, and then after that, ban them all on Twitch. It would just take an incredibly long time to do that. That's also another problem. Even if, I have the N-word banned from my channel, people can very easily get around it with using special characters and numbers. Fake, and what were you saying? And a big channel with 10K viewers already know how to deal with a lot of spam, even without getting hate raids? Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, smaller creators are not as prepared for large volumes all of a sudden. And they'll also be more heavily affected mentally about it. And of course, the point is, it's not an accident that they're targeting minorities. These people who are doing this, some of them might be just we're just trolling and having fun. But then there's some people who are they don't want they don't want politics on their platform, aka minorities on their platform. They want the minorities out. They don't want women, they don't want people of color, they don't want LGBTQ plus people, etc. Yeah, no, in the channel I moderate, we have banned over 10 different spelling of the N-word and people still get around it from time to time. Exactly, yeah. It's, that's something that Twitch should handle, in my opinion. They should make sure that that is very well done. But, it's not their priority because this problem is mostly affecting small creators, so people with, less than 200-300, concurrent viewers. And that from Twitch's revenue perspective is a small slice of the revenue. So of course, from a business perspective, it's not really their main priority, which is why it's good that this this is getting a lot of visibility today. IGN just wrote about this day off Twitch stuff. So it's good that there's a lot of media visibility because that can create pressure towards Twitch to do something, and just bringing more awareness to it and spreading this word will bring more pressure to Twitch, which is a good thing.
Wait, they called her what? And there's plenty of other racist rhetoric she's heard. Ooh, child. I mean, that's a lot to have to deal with when you're on a platform just trying to have a little fun.
So I was taken aback because it was very, very, very pointed. Somebody had sought me out to attack my identity in multiple facets in a single message. So I had basically taken a clip of that, which is about 30 seconds to a minute, and I shared it on Twitter. And that kind of gained a little bit of traction. A week later, same thing happened, except now they were saying things like, this channel is being taken over by the KKK.
So this seems like a pervasive problem. Raven told us more about how she's tried pressing forward.
So again, I clipped that and I sent that out into the Twitterverse, if you will. And that took off even more. And then the day after, I saw somebody else post a screenshot.
And here's the thing, like, so Wrecked Raven started the hashtag Twitch Do Better, and then these harassers did is that they went to this hashtag because it became popular, and they looked for streamers that were using this Twitch Do Better hashtag, and they started targeting the people using this hashtag because it's, you know, again, marginalized people. And then another thing that they do is there's the tag system on Twitch. So for example, on my stream, you'll see at the bottom the tags that I've chosen for myself. And if you use minority tags like, you know, the LGBTQ plus tags, or, you know, nationality tags, race tags, etc., they will go to those tags to find marginalized people to target. So that's also annoying. Twitch is just lazy. They don't even have a proper support for streamers. Yeah, a ticket system isn't enough. Yeah, this is completely on a fuck up on Twitch's part. Like they need to step up their game on this, but unfortunately, they have no business incentive to do so. So that's why applying pressure like this is the only thing that can be done. But in the meantime, we as streamers just have to figure it out ourselves and use third-party solutions and ban accounts like Luke's account there. I was like, is that a bot? Because it had a lot of underscores. I was like, that might be a bot. So I immediately went to check, like, when was it created? Because if account has been created, like, on the day, like, that day when they follow, and their birthday has been set to the day that they've been created, I immediately just banned them. I'm like, yeah, that's a bot, 100%. Like, that's a surefire way to spot a bot. I'm like, yep, bot. Fake. Well, now at least Twitch has started to care because even bigger channels are talking about it in all the media coverage. Exactly. It's because there's more pressure on. Like Hassan Piker, aka Hassanabi, he spoke to Wreck-It Raven on stream, I think last week, or was it this week? I forget. About this. So some big streamers are also talking about it, which is very, very, very good. Molly, I mean, I'd argue this was going on long before preset tags. Oh yeah, this has been a problem like for longer. Absolutely, Molly. Don't get me wrong. It's absolutely been a problem longer. This is a new problem, but it's just gotten worse. It's the same with the DMCA thing that happened like 1 year ago. Like the DMCA problems were there before last summer when there was the big wave of DMCA strikes, but then it just got worse because Twitch hadn't done their due diligence, and it's the same here. The problems were there before, and Twitch hadn't done their due diligence, and now it got worse. And that's the problem with Twitch. Twitch is a reactive company rather than a proactive company when it comes to community stuff, which is specifically very bad because Twitch is a community-driven site. So it's really bad that Twitch is super reactive when it should not be. It should be very proactive when it comes to community stuff. But that's not where the money is. The money is in, you know, improving the ad system and adding more ads, adding more monetization features and tools, etc., etc. That's what Twitch is focusing on because that's where the money is. Well, they should do more and take a smaller cut. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said before, because Twitch takes 50%, they really should do more. Yeah. They take 50% of my most streamers' revenue. It's 50% of most of the revenue. You can I think when you're partnered, it's 50% for the tier 1 subs, and then I think for tier 2 and tier 3, it's smaller. And you can, if you have enough concurrent subs, you can negotiate Twitch to take only 30%, but for small creators, it's 50%. And even for partners, 50%. Which is bullshit because, for example, YouTube takes 30% for streamers and for like any monetization there. Oh, Molly, you got doxxed my first few weeks on streaming? Jesus, because I didn't realize someone reverse image searched my Twitch photo, but my full name and people off my friends list as names of bot. Oof, goddamn, I'm so sorry. I just haven't done a martyr or anything, but I think Twitch needs to step up and take it better for everyone. Absolutely. I'm super sorry that happened to you, Molly. That's awful. If I'm my personal BF, by the way, oof. That's terrible. I'm super sorry that happened to you. That's awful.
of the same racist rhetoric in their channel. And I was done. I had enough. We should not be having to deal with that in a space that, is supposed to be diverse and inclusive. And so I had quote tweeted that particular person, and it was like, Twitch, this is enough. We should not be doing this. And I put in the hashtag Twitch do better, and I pushed it, and it took off. And I could not have expected it to take off as much as it has.
Fortunately, Twitch did not completely ignore Raven and her fellow activists.
Twitch has responded to me. We actually had a meeting about it, and there's a lot of stuff that I cannot disclose at this time. But I will say the team that I met with does care, and I am grateful for that. But it's not going to stop me from being proactive in trying to achieve this change. One conversation with Twitch is not enough.
Yeah. One conversation with the Twitch team saying, we really care is not enough. Like, we need to see actions and timelines and actual plans rather than just words.
So a day off Twitch is still going to continue.
Listen, I know that's right. My dad always says the struggle continues. And what Raven told us is that although Twitch responded to her, they also took their time.
When Twitch Do Better started taking off, it took them a couple of days to actually put out a tweet that was not received well by many people, because unfortunately there is a lot of trust that has been eroded over time due to their lack of communication, or due to them saying one thing and not providing it in action. So when I did speak with them, what I can say is that they are planning on fixing things, and they are working as quickly as they can. A lot of it is not wanting the people who are responsible for this to have a key to a lock that's not even ready. Because these people who are doing these things are smarter than a lot of people are giving them credit for.
For sure. Like, I totally understand that as like a from like a tech security issue. Like I know Twitch can be like, this is exactly what we're going to do, because if they do that, then yeah, these people can just, already have the things in place to get around before it's out. Like, it's the same thing with, like, if you do anti-cheat for video games, like, you can't super openly say how you do your anti-cheat, because then people will get around it. So I understand that, but having at least some timeline set Twitch saying like, we're working on something and you should expect it by this. Like, now they've just said like, it's coming later this year, and it's just like, give us a little bit more, Hey Loki, welcome back. Was editing a music video. Ooh, nice.
Makes sense. However, Twitch is choosing.
Look at Rectful. The dude killed himself for unclear reasons, probably mental health, but his chat would always spam kill yourself in his chat. Ugh, gross. That is gross. Fake. I can't even imagine how bad a hate rate can feel for someone. I once got 2 troll spam while I streamed, and even that gave me a panic attack, and hate rate would be way worse. Yeah. Luckily, I have wonderful mods here, and I have some protections in place, and I've been very luckily being part of a stream team has helped, because there are a lot of the accounts that are suspicious, like my stream team people, my stream team members usually say like, hey, this account followed me, they're suspicious, so I just block, and then I try to use all the tools to preemptively block these bots, but of course new ones are constantly popping up. So yeah, it was a well-known partners. Yeah, that is terrible.
To address this problem, it's understandable to keep it under wraps. It's not only Black content creators who have been subjected to hate raids and harmful rhetoric.
I know there's a couple of thousand people who are partaking in this event. I know a lot of them are marginalized people, being Black or, Latinx or Asian or what have you. And a lot of them are, part of the LGBTQIA2+ community. A lot of, transgender people are taking off because they have been targeted just as bad.
Raven and her fellow activists intend to push on, even in the face of some pushback from other content creators on the platform.
There has been a lot of, pushback from some bigger creators. And, there are other creators who are asking questions like, well, why is this going to work? And, these are valid opinions to have. But I think, unfortunately, the momentum of the movement did get squandered a little bit. We're still going to push forward. And I will say We know that a single day off Twitch isn't going to fix everything. We don't expect that. I think there's a lot of little subtleties and nuances that people are overlooking. Mainly the solidarity behind the movement, I think, is major. The fact that it has gained traction, the fact that, you know, there are worldwide news outlets and media outlets who have picked up and reported on this story. Don't count us out.
Yeah, it's good that there's a lot of visibility to this thing. That is very, very, very good. Like this is one of those moments, like, I wish there was a bigger, better way to organize streamers in general. Like, because streamers are a very disorganized group in and of themselves, because we're just like contractors to Twitch or YouTube or wherever we stream. So then organizing this stuff like over Twitter becomes super disorganized, and it's really difficult to organize it in a way. So like, I wish there was like a streamers union, you know, that could organize something like this in a more like organized, unified front kind of matter, because currently we can't.
We asked Raven for one piece of advice she wants to give to other younger content creators who may be scared because of the recent hate raids and harmful rhetoric on Twitch.
I think the biggest thing is nobody can take away who you are, no matter how hard they try. I think that a lot of where this is coming from is jealousy and anger, and that's on them. But you can have a community that is supporting and loving and will lift you up just as you lift others up. I think if you are afraid, you're allowed to be, but don't let fear control you, because you know who you are. And that, at the end of the day, is going to be the most important thing.
That's right. They can't take away from you who you are. They cannot take that away from you. Like, we can't let them win, you know? This is our space, goddammit. Twitch is our space, and we're not going to let these bigots, these racists and transphobes and homophobes and whatnot, we're not going to let them win. Fuck them. I'm not very hopeful, unfortunately. After over half a decade on this platform, I've seen little to nothing besides failed safety panels that Twitch tried. Yeah, but I mean, we can band together. We can band together and fight. That's the thing. We're not alone. We have each other, and we're not going to stop the fight. And there are wonderful people like Sari, and I forget who the dev of Smashbot is, but there are wonderful people, and Commander Root, who are making tools to protect people. So we're not alone. There are tools, and we're not going to give up this platform to these assholes.
My thanks to Raven for joining us and her work around protecting marginalized folks online. Now, we reached out to Twitch for this story, and they did send us a comment saying they are, quote, working hard on improved channel-level ban evasion detection and additional account improvements to help make Twitch a safer place for creators. You can find their full response online at thetakeaway.org.
Yeah. What is this, actually? I'm not familiar with this. Let's have a look. Thetakeaway.org. Where's their full response? Donde? Where's the full response? Well, dang it. I don't know where it is. Where am I? Yeah, so for example, The Verge wrote about this today. After weeks of hate raids, Twitch streamers are taking a day off in protest. As streamers prepare to walk off Twitch, hate raids and abuse are escalating to dangerous levels. On Wednesday, September 1st, a number of channels on Twitch will go dark as streamers participate in a day of Twitch walkout designed to bring attention to the ongoing hate and harassment that's plagued the platform for the last several weeks. Let's see if there's anything new here that we didn't already hear in the previous thing. Let me put on some background music. Hold on. And by the way, for any of the new people here, if you would like to join our Discord, we'd love to have you there. We're a very open and supportive community, and you are very welcome there. Would love to see you in the Discord. The issue is, though, we can't IP ban people. We can't do anything but take it. Shit people will always exist, but until Twitch funnels more time, money, and resources, nothing will happen. Yeah, for sure. Like, we can't change how Twitch works, but we can apply pressure to Twitch with stuff like this. Like, we can bring media attention to the fact that Twitch is flailing, which will make them look bad, which can affect Amazon's stock, which, you know, we can apply pressure this way. We have to find ways to apply pressure to Twitch. Let's see. Fixes are forthcoming. What is this linking to? Oh yeah. This is what Twitch tweeted. No one should have to experience malicious and hateful attacks based on who they are or what they stand for. This is not the community we want on Twitch, and we want you to know we are working hard to make Twitch a safer place for creators. Hate spam attacks are the result of highly motivated bad actors and do not have a simple fix. It's true. Your reports have helped us take action. We've been continually updating our site-wide banned word filters to help prevent variations on hateful slurs and removing bots when identified. We've been building channel-level ban evasion detection and account improvements to combat this malicious behavior for months. However, as we work on solutions, bad actors work in parallel to find ways around them, which is why we can't always share details. Understandable. In the meantime, please keep reporting these egregious attacks. It helps us identify and remove bad actors and their networks and update tools as behaviors evolve. These changes may not be visible, but we are making them daily. Yeah, so this is what they've said. It's not much, to be honest. It's not much. I 100% agree. Well, it says, but unless the top 10% partners stop streaming for a month, Twitch won't feel anything from a day. But I hope the media keeps pressing. Yeah. Like if we want to make, like, monetarily make Twitch suffer, then it has to be the big streamers. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Like if we want to hit their like wallets, then yeah, it would have to be the big streamers. The big partners who would have to like basically say, don't sub to me, go buy me, go to other places to pay me, or then would like not stream for months. Yeah, but applying media pressure is something that even small creators can do. Yeah, because for us, like, we're not a big part of Twitch's money, so we won't probably have a big impact on their bottom line, but we can have a big impact on their public perception. Yeah, here, Wrecky Raven echoed Shini's statement that this walkout is more about solidarity among marginalized streamers than a means to impact Twitch's bottom line. Yeah, exactly. Quote, I think it's important to band together for the good of everyone who's been affected and to show that we're not going to back down. Yeah, I agree. This is not about affecting their bottom line. That's true. And there's been a lot of discourse within the streamer community that, you know, is this worthwhile doing or is it not? I think it's better to be on Twitch and you know, to talk about this on Twitch and get as many Twitch users to know about what's going on Twitch and that this is unacceptable. I think that's the best use of my time. See if there's anything. I'm just trying to see if there's anything new here. Yeah, there's a wider feeling of abandonment and hypocrisy concerning larger streamers' silence on the matter of hate raids. During Pride Month or protests for racial equality, streamers large and small voiced their support for the communities affected. Yet some of those same voices aren't being heard now. Quote, I accept that not everyone will be on board with supporting a day off Twitch, Shiny Pen says. Quote, I believe that many, not all, of these big creators are speaking from a privileged perspective. Absolutely. Being vocal has the potential to hurt them financially, Paris Lily, Twitch streamer and host of Xbox's 2021 Gamescom presentation, adds. Quote, nobody cares how POCs are treated as long as it doesn't affect them. That's kind of the, yeah. Like, it would be nice that big streamers took part, but we can apply pressure through the media even if we're small. There's that Hoss312 guy going around doing hate raids and then tries to hack the streamer's Twitch account and lock them out. Yeah, I know, Molly, yes. I have banned so many different variations of that account, but the fucked up thing is that it's like the actual name of like some actual Twitch streamer who is not involved in it at all, which is like the super fucked up thing that they've kind of taken his username and then are making variations of it to make it look like it's them, but it's not. It's not them. It's just some assholes. So there's new variations of that pop up almost daily and have been. I have been banning them as fast as I can. Mm-hmm. Well, it does not have to have the reach of Twitch or YouTube. Facebook Gaming is also slowly growing its streaming presence, especially among black creators, a frequent target of hate raids. Facebook Gaming's Black Creators Program guarantees monthly pay, early product access, and offers mentorship programs to participating black streamers. That's pretty pog. Didn't know that. I did not know that Facebook has a Black Creators Program. That's pretty pog. I just don't understand why people do this. Like, get a fucking hobby, feed the homeless, get a fucking life. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Special place in hell that's nice and toasty for these assholes. Oh, 100%. Yeah, so there wasn't much new here, unfortunately. But I think we've got a fairly good understanding. You're not too late for Psychonauts for Gnome. Don't worry, we haven't got there yet. So I think this hopefully gives you a good idea of, like, what the hashtag a day off Twitch. Hey! Thank you for the 13 months for Gnome. Thank you very, very much. 13 whole gosh dang months. Thank you. Thank you for the support. It does mean the world to me. Poggers indeed. But yeah, hopefully this gives you a good understanding. Hopefully this gives you a good understanding of what a day off Twitch is, why streamers are doing it, why streamers are talking about it, why it's important, and the situation around it. It is today, yes. Today is a day off Twitch, Molly. Yes, that is today. That's why I'm... well, we did talk about this on Monday stream as well, but that's why I wanted to specifically talk about it today again. So, and you heard from Wreck-It Raven, one of the people who is organizing this. So I hope this gave you some perspective on the issue and why this is such a huge problem, because it is a big pain in the ass to have to deal with this as a streamer constantly. It's just... it's not fun. I have accepted that this just is what it is, you know? I have to just keep doing bans and stuff, and I have to keep an eye on people who follow me, etc., etc. You know, it's just, that's just the reality that I live in with now. Well, I noticed there was a drop in views overall today, so that's good. I wonder how big of a drop in views. But I mean, again, today's protest is not, it's not about hitting Twitch's bottom line, because if we wanted to hit like let me just change scenes, hold on. If we wanted to hit Twitch's bottom line, like if we wanted to affect like how much ad revenue Twitch makes and how much revenue from bits and subs Twitch makes, then we would actually need to have like, we would need to have, first of all, big streamers take part, because they are the majority of the revenue, and we would have to make a prolonged effort. So, you know, we would have to protest for weeks, if not months, to be off Twitch, to actually have a like lasting effect on Twitch. You know, that's not the point of this. I think that was a good addition from Wreck-It Raven. That's not really the point here. The point is that we apply pressure to Twitch through media and bring more awareness to this issue, so that Twitch feels pressure that way to do something. Because yeah, as small streamers, we won't really have an impact on their revenue, because again, the small creators are like less than 20% of Twitch's revenue, and if the small streamers don't stream, that means that Twitch has to spend less money encoding video, because, you know, when I'm streaming this, it's like going to Twitch's server, it gets encoded, and then it gets sent to you to watch in a very, very fast time. Like the technology that Twitch has is very impressive. Very impressive. So, you know, if small streamers are not doing that, that means Twitch has to do less of encoding, which means it saves them money. So This is more about bringing awareness, standing together, and bringing awareness. Sorry, I said that already, but bringing pressure to Twitch through, you know, media awareness. Yeah. 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 Society. So I'm not gonna be running ads today. Normally I run ads, but I'm not gonna do that today. What did I want to check? Oh yeah. I want to do. This is what I want to do quickly. So, but I am gonna promote my new YouTube video, which came out today. You should go like the video and comment on it. Just, you can comment anything, just like I like fondue, or Lauren Southern is a pee pee poo poo head. You can comment anything. Just, you know, like it, comment it. It helps the video spread. The algorithm likes that, so it'll help the video spread to more people, which helps me grow. Or pee stirring the balls, a classic. Although sometimes that gets auto modded, so the YouTube auto modding is like so strict, and I can't do anything about it. Like it just auto deletes stuff sometimes. It's very trigger happy, and I can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about that one. It just gotta deal with it. Just gotta deal with it. Let's get to YouTube, huh? Let's watch. We got some stuff for us for Learning Day, because today's Learning Day, chat. Today is the day when we learn. That's right. That's right. Where is it? Learning. There we go. Here we go. All right, let's watch some stuff from Stokely Carmichael, aka Kwame Ture. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm not sure if I am, but anyway, he was an activist, and he has some. I've seen some clips of his, and I think there's some really cool stuff that he said. So let's watch this stuff then. Let's go first. Like, who was Stokely Carmichael, aka Kwame Ture? You are? Thanks.
Stokely was a student activist with us at Howard University who became a national and international figure.
He's an excellent speaker,
amazing
yes.
to look at when you look at one of your friends suddenly become an internationally recognized figure whose name, simply his first name, Stokely, would be recognized, a household word, who was described as the most loved and the most hated of all the figures in the civil rights movement. He is credited by establishment historians with having been the architect of the Black Power movement. He is said to be responsible for this movement away from nonviolence to self-defense, which is an oversimplification. He is said to have challenged the tenets of integration as a goal for the civil rights movement. The notion of integrating the black community into the white community was farcical. It's never happened in history, it will never happen. What had to be the goals of the struggle was the political, social, cultural, and economic development of black communities. And that America was a conglomerate of a lot of separate racial, a lot of separate cultural entities. And African American was just being one of them, Anglo American just being another. And we should look at the real cultural complexity of the country and treat the disparate cultural elements with appropriate respect.
Yeah. So that's who Stokely Carmichael, aka Kwame Ture, was. But now let's hear from the man himself. Where do we have it? Here we go. Kwame Ture on mobilization and organization.
Becoming conscious is linked to mobilization. Becoming conscious is linked to mobilization and organization, something we mentioned last year. We must make clear distinctions between mobilizers and organizers. To be an organizer, you must be a mobilizer. But being a mobilizer doesn't make you an organizer. Much confusion is to be found here. Malcolm X was a great mobilizer. He was a great organizer. Martin Luther King was a great mobilizer. He was not a great organizer. These facts can be easily seen from King and Malcolm. When Malcolm went to a place, he left a mosque. When King went to demonstrations, he broke down desegregation and he moved on.
Hello, new cutie. Hello.
Thank you for the follow, Wario. Welcome to Cuties.
King was not concerned with organization to the point that even though he was the most popular Baptist preacher in America, without the shadow of a doubt, and probably, beyond the shadow of a doubt, the most loved, he could not become president of the National Baptist Convention. Yeah, so many of them. The National Baptist Convention. As a matter of fact, if my memory serves me correctly now, and I remember it was Muhammad Speaks that carried the article on the front page in 1964, when King tried to become president of the National Baptist Convention. There was so much confusion there that a minister was actually pushed off the stage and died in the struggle. Yeah.
What?
And of course, King lost. The man who won was a reactionary man by the name of Jackson. He never did nothing for the people, never cared about the people, just was a pork chop minister who used their money to put gas in his big Cadillac. But he was organized. But he was organized. We say that we must come to know the difference between mobilization and organization because the enemy will use mobilization to demobilize us. Mobilization is very easy. Very, very easy. Because since we're people who are instinctively ready to respond against acts of injustice, anytime there's one little act of injustice, we can blow it up and we'll find people who come and make some mass demonstration around it.
True, yeah. Like when injustices happen, there are people who want to be there for the movement, you know, with BLM and what happened last year, perfect example of a lot of people mobilizing, or the Twitch, day off Twitch thing now. A lot of people are mobilizing, but I want to hear about the organization, like what's that part that he means, because it's an interesting distinction that I hadn't thought about.
Miss Sally lost her job. Let's rally. She will get her job back. People will come and rally. So-and-so got kicked out of school because the teacher's unjust. The people will come and rally. They will come to rally at issues. And this is what mobilization does. It mobilizes people around issues. Those of us who are revolutionary are not concerned with issues. We're concerned with the system.
True. Yeah, the system is the problem.
The difference must be properly understood. The difference must be properly understood. Mobilization usually leads for reform action, not to revolutionary action. If we would look scientifically at the October 16th million and more march, we would see clearly that this was a mobilized event, not an organized event. We must know clearly the difference between mobilization and organization. One of the
I guess you could say that, you know, the BLM stuff from last summer was more of a mobilized event than an organized event because it didn't really lead to any revolutionary change within the U.S. regarding police. It led to very little actual change within policing within the U.S. In some areas, it did lead to some change, but very little like revolutionary change, and more exactly like some reform here and there, but nothing huge really.
Mobilization is that it is temporary. Organization is permanent and eternal. Clear differences must be made because the unconscious can usually be captured easily around one-issue items, around mobilization items, but it's hard to catch them around organization. But these unconscious must be brought to organization. We must transform mobilization to organization.
Interesting.
We say the enemy will come and use mobilization to...
That's a good point, you know, to not lose the momentum, I guess. Like people can be galvanized to come around to an issue and be like, this is an important thing that we need to fix. but then that wind can die, and we need to make sure that we can transform that into something more staying, permanent, actual change, systemic change, you know?
Demobilize us. Many brothers and sisters who've been to the Million and More March will say to you, I was there. Well, what are you doing today, my sister? I was there. There weren't too many sisters out there, but you know, with 1 million brothers together, you know where I had to be. I was there. Yes. And then, of course, you find brothers, yeah, I was there. I helped you. What are you doing today, brother? If we're not careful, we allow mobilization to become events. The struggle is never an event. It's a process, a continual, eternal process.
Him smart. Him speak smart words. I hope you're enjoying this chat, because I am. I like to hear him speak. He is a very, very charismatic speaker. Hopefully this isn't too quiet.
We have unity of action. We lack unity of thought. But our unity of action, I mean, it shocks us. In 1965, the African and whites revolted. I mean, revolted. They shocked America, shocked themselves. We did that. I'm a revolutionary. Making and planning mass revolts is my job. I tell you a secret. I've been doing it a long time. When I was in SNCC, we used to use nonviolence as a cover to make rebellions in Houston, Texas, in Atlanta, Georgia, Cambridge, Maryland. I mean, we'd be just like King, yeah, we nonviolent, we'd bop him with a... And that's all I do. And if anyone ever came to me and said, we want you to make a rebellion in Los Angeles, I'd really be happy to do that. But I have to honestly tell them that really at this time I can't do it. But these Africans in Los Angeles, they hear something they don't like, which they consider to be an injustice. Without the slightest planning, everybody en masse jumps up and takes on Los Angeles. We have strong unity of action. I mean,
That's true. Like, yeah, the same thing can be said about, you know, BLM last year. There was a very quick organization around that. Or not organization, sorry, mobility around that. People coming together and, you know, protesting very quickly.
You have it too, don't get confused. If tonight, after I leave here, the local clan rides up on the campus, puts up some racist signs, slaps a couple of sisters, brothers around, tomorrow morning, every African out here be out here. Even the Uncle Toms, let's get down, we got to do something. And I promise you, for 3 or 4 days, you'll be very hot. There'll be no peace on this campus for 3 or 4 days. White students even be afraid of you. And after 3 or 4 days, you will sit down. And you'll forget about it. And the Uncle Tom will say, oh God, please don't let him come back before I graduate.
I think he's speaking about the same thing here, you know, mobility versus organization, you know. It's easy to get people mobilized, it's easy to get people galvanized, riled up, to move around, to come together for an event, but that dies away very easily, and the longevity of it is the hard part.
We have unity of action. We lack unity of thought. It's because we lack unity of thought that our unity of action is so spontaneous. We jump up and sit down. We jump up and sit down. We must come to qualify our action. We must come to get unity of thought. This unity of action is powerful, and it comes from mobilization. A young student came to me the other day and said, oh, Brother Kwame Ture, I sure wish I was around the 60s. I said, why? I never want to go back in history. I want to go forward. And what lies before me is far greater and brighter than what lay before.
Like, I can't understand people who are like, I want to go back in history. It's like, why would you want to go back in history? Like, we progress, we become better. Like, why? Why? I don't get it. There's no golden age to go back to.
For me in the 60s. He said, well, you know, in the 60s we were so united. I said, were we? He said, yeah. I told him, no, we were not. He said, we were. I said, no, we were not. Sajifo Kwame Nkrumah says, unity presupposes organization. If you have no organization, you can't be united. Unity is not a feeling. I imagine when the clan comes up here and you're 3 or 4 days when you're real hot, everybody say, hey, brother, what's happening? Hey, sister, what's happening? Yeah, getting down, brother, sister. You think you got unity. Unity is not a feeling. Unity is not an emotion. Unity is a means of channeling the energies of the people towards
given objectives within principles. In the 1960s, we had no organizations. We had mobilization. You must not get confused between mobilization and organization.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah,
The
yeah.
confusion can be compounded if one doesn't study properly Dr. King and doesn't know him. Dr. King was one of the greatest mobilizers this century's ever seen, but he never organized. He was not an organizer. And for him, he didn't need organizing. After all, Dr. King was a reformist. When you're a reformist, all you need to do is to put pressure on the people to tell them to do right. That's all Dr. King saw as his job, was to put pressure on the American government to show them that they should live up to the Constitution. That was his task. When you want power, you organize. Because you don't want to put influence, you want to seize power for yourself and do for yourself what you're putting pressure for the others to do for you. Because Dr. King never thought of organization. Of course, when you mobilize, everybody can be against the same thing. When you organize, everybody must be for the same thing. You mustn't think everybody being against the same thing means that everybody is for the same thing. That's where the confusion arises.
Yeah, that's true. Even though we might have, you know, a common thing that we don't like, capitalism, we might not be for the same thing, which is, you know, the big split in the left, speaking, of course, in very broad terms, but, you know, the big split between, you know, Marxists and anarchists. I'm speaking in extremely simplified and extremely broad terms here, but that's like the big split within the left is between Marxists and anarchists, because while both are against capitalism and imperialism, they are not for the same thing. And there's a lot leftist infighting, yeah. It's been going on for a very, very long time. And that's like the very broad separation of ideas. But then, of course, you know, within those, you have a lot of infighting as well. Like within Marxism, you had the Trotskyites, you had the Mensheviks, you had the Kautskyites, you had the Leninists, you had the Bolsheviks, and all, like, there's been a lot of this within the left as well, because, you know, like the Mensheviks wanted more reform rather than Bolsheviks wanted more revolution, etc., etc.
The nationalist struggle, the struggle for independence in Africa, is indicative here. It's instructive. All Africans wanted the colonial system out. They wanted it destroyed.
Yep.
But some Africans, like Mobutu, wanted the white man out to take his place so they continue exploiting Africans. Some Africans, like Lumumba, wanted to destroy the colonial system so they can set up an equitable system for all Africans. Just because everybody's against the same thing doesn't mean...
That's also like a criminally, like we don't learn about African history, like, much beyond, like, there was colonialism, and then colonialism ended, and it's like there's so much nuance to that history of, like, you know, there were people in Africa who wanted the white people out, but they wanted the same hierarchy structure, but they themselves wanted to be in that power position to exploit. Whereas there were people who were like, no, the system is the problem, and we need to change the whole system so that we can be more equitable for everyone. And I think, like, we didn't learn about that in school.
Everybody is for the same thing. When the Klan comes here, every African student will be against the Klan. We say even the Uncle Tom. But just because everybody's against the Klan together doesn't mean that everybody's for the same thing. And unity doesn't represent what you're against. It represents what you are for. Consequently, when one speaks of unity, one must speak of organization. No people can be free. No people will ever be free unless they are consciously organized.
Some good stuff. I just want to see what is this playlist. If there's anything. Ooh. Commentary on socialism and Pan-Africanism. Let's go. God dang it, what is this? Audio. Sorry. All of the video of Kwame Ture is old, so.
We say that African process of unification has been interrupted and stopped, but this process must continue. And the stopping point must be clear to you. 300 million were taken out of Africa. Thus, this continuation of Africa is crucial to the world of these 300 million. Is this 300 million? It was only after slavery that Africa...
It's really hard to listen to this. The audio is just... Ugh. We'll have to do a good word puzzle. What happened? Watch video. We watched a video. Or a couple of videos, actually. Let's watch this. Maybe the audio. Okay. The audio is a bit more bearable here. Watched video.
Europe everywhere speaks of European continental unity, even though Europe has fought more fratricidal.
Yeah, Europe is not unified. Like, it's like that could not be further from the truth. I mean, yes, we have the EU now, which makes us more unified, but we're still not super unified. Yeah, World War II, anyone? Yugoslavia, anyone? Like, we don't have to go back really that far to shit happening within Europe. Like we're not unified at all. There's a lot of not unifiedness. You have to be in the EU to be unified by whoopsie poopsie. Yep, that happened.
Wars than any other continent or all the continents put together, Europe still speaks of European continental unity. Of course, Africa will unify before Europe, but that's not the point of discussion here this evening. The fact that Europe, with all the fratricidal wars she has fought, can speak of continental unity shows this evolutionary process. Africa, like any other society, anywhere in the world, was involved in this same evolutionary process, going from family to tribe, to clan, to nation, to continent. This evolutionary process was interrupted by European imperialism.
Yep.
It came in two forms, slavery and colonialism. First, they took over 300 million, the strongest, out of Africa, and then they divided Africa at the Berlin Conference.
That's so fucked. Like, chattel slavery was so fucked up. Like, just think about it. Like, it's so fucked up. 300 million people were just, like, taken out of Africa. It's like, yeah, you're property now. GG's, bye. Like, god damn, it's so fucked up. And then after that, Europe was like, okay, let's decide who owns which piece of this place. And it's like, wait, what? Hold on, champ. What about the fucking people who live here? Nah, bro, we own this place now because we know better. Like, we know better than these people here. We're gonna tell them what to do because we're better than them. Cool.
So you can see that Africa...
Also, they have a lot of resources that we would like, so that's why we're also doing it, because they have a lot of resources and we want those resources.
Herself was moving on this evolutionary process. This evolutionary process, which would lead to continental unity, and Africa will still be the first continent unified, was interrupted by European capitalism. Since it was interrupted by European capitalism and evolutionary process, the only way that Africa can unite today is through a revolutionary process aiming at a socialist economy. If
based, excuse me, ring, 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 hello, base department, Kwame Toure's spitting facts. And there was a big effort when the countries in Africa were becoming independent in like the 50s and the 60s and 70s. There was a big socialist movement within Africa in the different countries. But, you know, Western interests were like, we're not going to let that happen now, are we? Because if they become socialist, they are not, you know, bowing down to the West, and they won't give us their resources. So, no. Cannot have that happen. So it didn't happen. Partially because of that. And then now the problem with Africa is that Africa is in like a debt loop, or like kind of not spiral, but kind of like stuff is like resources are extracted from Africa very cheaply, and then they're turned into products which are sold then back to Africans, or and then they're given loans by the IMF and whatnot that keep them in this state of very slow progress because they're just constantly paying off debts.
Capitalism destroyed us. It doesn't make sense to use capitalism to continue with it.
Economic development loans from the IMF, World Bank have exploited repayment terms. Exactly. That's what I was. Thank you. I was failing to find the words. That is exactly what it is. Yes, the IMF and World Bank have exploitative repayment terms, which keep them in this cycle of loans where their development is very slow, and it is all beholden to Western capitalism, so nothing else except capitalism can ever come and take hold there because of the system. So it is a kind of neo-colonialism, if you will. It's so fucked, it's not even funny. Mm-hmm.
We must use the antithesis of capitalism, which of course is socialism. And certainly if the evolutionary process has been interrupted, the only way we can capture the time lost is through a revolutionary process. We state these facts only to let you know that those of us who are revolutionary, Pan-Africanists, is not because we love revolution. It is historically determined, and we have no alternative but to follow history and to use history for the benefit of our people.
He's such a good speaker, goddamn. Also, I will loan you X if you do Y. For example, not spending this on education about leftism. Exactly, yeah, there's like, there's, you know, we'll give you this money, but you cannot use it on the bad things. What are the bad things? We decide.
So this then is the general outlines of Pan-Africanism. So you must not think that Africanism just began. Had Africa been left untrampled by European imperialism, we'd have a long time achieved continental unity.
And that's also the fucked up thing where, you know, African countries are kept in this state of low progress by the West, and then the Westerners are like, well, look at the Africans, they're not even developing things, they must be like worse than us. And it's like, no, they're kept in that state by the West in a very big part, and you know, colonialism fucked them over for a very long time. Like, colonialism leaves its marks for a very, very long time. You don't just get over colonialism in like 60 years. Like, that's not how it works. Like 60, 70 years is not enough time to get over colonialism. Like, and arguably it never ended, it just changed a little bit. So people being like, well, why don't they just, you know, develop things and become better? Because the West fucked them over.
Secondly, Pan-Africanism must be seen as a movement, a mass movement. And this mass movement must be properly understood. Africa, of course, because of racism, is belittled everywhere. And many people do not see Africa's constant, underline the word constant, contributions to world civilization.
I did not pre-watch this.
Since the 1940s, Africa has given, even before the 1940s, actually, we can go back to the Honorable Marcus Garvey, Africa has given to world political movements a mass character. Africans revolt in masses, never as a vanguard party. If you look at the independence struggle in Africa, it was nothing less than mass. If you look at the struggle in the Caribbean for independence, it was nothing less than mass. And even in the United States of America, the only movement they call a mass movement is our movement. Therefore, this mass character must be properly understood. Pan-Africanism has this mass character. Africans have this mass character in responding. And our responsibility is to bring this mass character together, make it precise so that it can direct its blows at the enemy, hitting him until we knock him down. Therefore, the task of Pan-Africanism is to gather the masses of our people together in the same organization, irrespective of where they find themselves, be it in Europe, be it in the United States, be it in the Caribbean, or be it in Africa.
I think this is a really important, like, he's talking in relation to Africans, but I think this is a really important part about, like, leftism or socialism or whatever you want to call it, that it's an international movement. It has to be an international movement. It has to be a global movement. We can't have, like, socialism or communism in just one country. It has to be a global phenomenon. It has to globally change how the mode of production is, from capitalism to, you know, communism or whatever the new thing will be. It can't just be one country. It'll never work that way. Of course, it'll start in one or a few countries, but it has to be an international movement. A good documentary on this. Ooh, thank you for that. Let me see quickly. Is it like a... Yeah, it's like a whole ass thing. Cool, thanks. Thank you, AC.
This is the first aspect, then, we must understand. Pan-Africanism found its organizational expressions in 1900. Here, a Pan-African conference, here the word conference, was organized by Africans from all over the world. They came together deciding that something must be done for Africa. One of the leading organizers of this conference was a man by the name of Henry Sylvester Williams, born in Trinidad, a man whom you should do some history on, a very, very great man. Dr. W.E.B. Du Bois attended the conference, but he was not one of the leaders in 1900. By 1917, 1918, the idea of a necessity for a Pan-African Congress, not conference, Congress, was to be called. But most of the people who did the conference were dead. Henry Sylvester Williams was dead. A lot of them were dead. Du Bois was about the only one who was alive. Du Bois recognized he had a historic responsibility to continue the work of Pan-Africanism, so he called the first Pan-African Congress. Make a clear distinction. The first one in 1900 was a conference. Du Bois, being intelligent, understanding that a conference is limited and a Congress has more elasticity and can go longer, called it a Pan-African Congress. From the 1990s up until 1945, we could say seriously, Dr. W.E.B. Du Bois just about single-handedly kept the flame of Pan-Africanism alive. One thing must also be underlined to you. Pan-Africanism was brought into being in its organized form by the Africans outside of Africa. This was done only because of the oppression of Africa. At that time, Africa was under total colonial domination. There could be no political meetings. As a matter of fact, if you had the paper of the Honorable Marcus Garvey, you could go to jail. So the conditions were such that it was difficult.
Why didn't they just, you know, evolve, forehead? Why didn't they just build things?
For the Africans on the continent to organize. Africans off of the continent, recognizing this, came quickly to fill up that gap. So Pan-Africanism itself was brought to bear by the diaspora. But you must not think that the diaspora brought Pan-Africanism for the diaspora. Not at all. The center of the discussions has always been Africa. This must be properly understood. Some people try to shift it, take it somewhere else, but Africa has always been the focus. Du Bois carried on his congresses up until the 5th Congress in 1945. Because of time, we're just going through them quickly. In 1945, saw the 5th Pan-African Congress. Here, you had Africans born on the continent, in the Caribbean, and Africans, of course, born in Europe and the United States. At this 5th Pan-African Congress, there were 3 co-secretaries, of course, W.E.B. Du Bois, George Padmore of Trinidad, and Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. So you had an African from the Caribbean, one from the United States, and one from the continent, who were co-secretaries of the 5th Pan-African Congress. The 5th Pan-African Congress is crucial for us. A decision was made there. They said that the final confrontation with colonialism is coming. After all, this is 1945, and you must know that there's negative and positives in everything. I remember once as a young man reading Mein Kampf on an airplane, sitting next to a woman. She said, "What are you doing?" I said, "What do you mean what I'm doing? I'm reading Mein Kampf." "Why are you reading?"
Bro was reading Mein Kampf in an airplane? Ballsy move. God damn. I would never read Mein Kampf in the public. God damn. Dude is just, yeah, I'm reading Mein Kampf. What are you doing? I'm reading Mein Kampf. Is there something wrong? Am I not allowed to read books on this plane, miss? Jesus Christ.
Reading it. I said, "Well, Hitler's a very important man. He had historical effects on the world, you know." She said, "Well, I'm a Jew." I said, "Have you read it?" She said, "No." I said, "Oh, that's bad." I said, "Have you not read Sun Yat-sen?" She said, "No." I said, "He says the first law of war is to know the enemy. If I were a Jew, I would read everything there is to read on Hitler." Yeah, of course. Of course. So, while reading Hitler, she was arguing. I said, "Well, Hitler had some positive effect anyway." She said, "What positive effect did Hitler have?" I said, "Hitler weakened European imperialism. He weakened the British, he weakened the French, he weakened the Portuguese, he weakened the Belgians, and that's how we got independence."
He's not wrong. Yeah, like, he's not wrong. Also, Sniff, thank you for the clip, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, Tim the Tatman moved to YouTube? Oh, damn. YouTube doing some moves. We can talk about that in a sec. I want to watch this first.
These are facts of life. These are facts of life. When Hitler got through with Britain, when the Indians said they want independence, Britain could do anything but get out of the way.
Quickly. I appreciate that.
As a matter of fact, they got Mahatma Gandhi quick because they didn't want to deal with the armed struggle that the Indians were preparing for British imperialism in India. And by the time India was free, well, it was over. China came up. After China, of course, Africa throughout, etc., etc. And by 1960, in 15 short years of the declaration of the 5th Pan-African Congress in 1945, 2/3 of the African continent was independent. You must understand clearly the importance of this. Now, at the 5th Pan-African Congress, they said the only solution to the final confrontation is mass organization. And I say, if you look at Africans, we have nothing but mass character in our struggles. Of course, this mass character for the moment is spontaneous and must be transformed to something that is planned and permanent. But certainly the mass character is there. If you just look back to the Rodney King situation, Those Africans who rebelled en masse. They had no planning. That's how backward they were. They didn't think about it. Just on the spot, they said, okay, it's too much, let's go, let's get them. And everybody said, okay, let's get them. And we rise up as mass and we get them. And then we sit down for 29 years. Of course. Of course. But the mass character is there, and we must understand this mass character. The Fifth Pan-African Congress, most of Africa, of course, was colonized. Kwame Nkrumah came to change all this. By 1958, he threw the British out of Cape Coast and named it Ghana. And Nkrumah declared before the entire world that the independence of Ghana is meaningless.
Scared the shit out of me. Oh, God. Scared the living shit out of me. Whew. God damn. I always forget about that. Why didn't it do the thing? Oh, well, whatever.
Unless it's linked with the entire continent of Africa and its unification and liberty.
True.
And Ghana and Nkrumah made Ghana the base for every movement that fought against colonialism. Mugabe, who's now the head of Zimbabwe, where was he trained? In Ghana. Go and ask all of them. And Nkrumah set up freedom schools, teaching them how to use arms to go and fight. It was Nkrumah who built the base and pushed Pan-Africanism. He understood that Africa was divided in 1865 at the Berlin Conference, and that we cannot accept visions imposed upon us by our enemy. Africa is one, we must unify her. This has been the task. Of course, since Nkrumah, the movement picked up. The independence of Guinea came in the same 1958, later that year, and with Sekou Touré and Kwame Nkrumah, the movement really coalesced force. The Pan-African movement, of course, was not going to be left alone. Imperialism would seek to divide it. That's
yeah, Mugabe, freedom schools. It didn't turn out that well, unfortunately. Unfortunately, with the hindsight of history, because he's speaking in, like, when is this? Like the 80s or something? I don't know. Like he's with the hindsight of history, we know that shit didn't go down that well, unfortunately. Partially due to colonialism. Shaking my head, should have known. Yeah, why didn't he pre-watch history? No, but like a big part of it, of course, colonialism.
their job. Sekou Touré says if the enemy is not doing anything against you, that's because you're not doing anything. Of course. Matter of fact, when they're not doing anything against me, I get scared. What am I doing wrong?
The Hitler leader platform Mugabe, not surprised. Cancelled.
So their job was to divide, and if you will look, they divided the Pan-African movement in what was called the Casablanca bloc and the Monrovia bloc, the revolutionaries and the reactionaries, to put it in one simple word. Of course, the Casablanca group included the fighting forces in Algeria, the FLN, which the other African states refused to recognize. Of course, Nasser had to be in it. Of course, Nkrumah. Of course, Sekou Touré, Tunisia, and of course, Mohammed V in Morocco, who had just waged serious war to get independence away from the French. The other group was called the Moderate Group, and they were all made up of reactionaries and scum of our race who didn't want African unity, and there was a million problems and sabotaged it and worked for imperialism against the interests of their people, and that still continues today.
Yeah, though that's like the group of people who sided with the imperialists. And of course, you know, Europe is like, hey, these people are on our side and they can help us get what we want. So we should, you know, we should promote them.
I always say one of the weaknesses of the African Revolution is that we are the only people who allow our enemies to strut with impunity amongst us. It's only because of our weakness. It's only because of our weakness. Only because of our weakness.
You do be spitting. Not gonna lie. You do be spitting. But yeah, let's, before we go to the gaming, some gaming news. Tim the Tatman. Where's the news? Give me news. Oh, there we go. Tim the Tatman will leave Twitch for YouTube. Have a fun stream. Pi is calling. Enjoy your play. God damn it, dude! I just want to read the news. Show me the news. Thank you. Who? He's a big Twitch streamer. Hold on. Let's go to Twitch tracker to see how many viewers he has, because I'm not sure. But he's one of the big streamers on Twitch. Tim the Tatman. It's Tat because he has tattoos. But yeah, average viewers within the last let's see, month, 41K. So he's like one of the biggest streamers. What? Well, was, yeah. I mean, was, yes. So Tim the Tatman is leaving Twitch for an exclusive YouTube gaming deal. This, of course, is followed by the news that Dr. Lupo is going to Twitch as well, which was like, I think, yesterday or the day before when Dr. Lupo announced that he also got a deal with YouTube. So looks like YouTube is making some moves because they've already purchased like Courage. I think that was last year or even longer ago. So YouTube is making more plays to get the big streamers off Twitch. And of course, like, hey, all power to this big streamers. Like if YouTube comes to you and says like, listen, we're going to give you so much money that you don't have to worry about it anymore. You just have to go to YouTube. Yeah, I don't blame them. Like Dr. Lupo was saying, like, yeah, he basically, this allows him to stream less and spend more time with his family. I was like, yeah, totally get it. Totally get it. So yeah, interesting. It shows that YouTube has not given up on streaming and that they think that it's a very serious thing for them. So that's good because I want to see them develop the streaming side of YouTube because it's still it is still janky and it doesn't have the fun culture of Twitch, but we'll see. We'll see how things develop. But now, speaking of things developing, it is time to develop our skills as gamers. That's right, gamers. Post one in chat if you are indeed a gamer. Because we're going to be playing some Psychonauts 2, my friends. It is a great game. Started last week, and I am enjoying it greatly. Why is this not working? The fun culture of Twitch, you sure about that one? No, I mean like emotes. When BTTV adds YouTube support, it will be over for Twitch. Is there anyone developing BTTV anymore? Or like, are they? Okay, I need to refresh this page because it's not working. I don't know if they're developing that, but yeah, that would be like a huge thing. Like adding BTTV support would be a huge thing, and then just like better emote support in general. Like that's a major thing that's missing from there. The next OBS update is gonna add like integrated YouTube integration, so you can stream directly to YouTube a lot easier from OBS, which is very nice. That also shows that that's been developed with YouTube, so clearly they are serious about that. What am I doing? Psychonauts. There you are. Boom. And then I should start the game. That's what I should do. There. I mean, there's no emotes at all on YouTube. It's just scuffed. I think if you're a partner, you can add your own emotes, but that's also another thing on YouTube currently. Reaching the partner status on YouTube is really difficult. Like, you have to have 1,000 subscribers, and you need to have like 4,000 hours of watch. The 4,000 hours of watch thing is, when you stream, actually easier to reach, but the 1,000 subscribers is not an easy one to reach. But yeah, it's just like the culture of the emotes and stuff like that is just not there. And then, yeah, they only have the scuffed emotes, which are ugly AF. Because in May, I streamed on YouTube like once a week for a month. I just wanted to try what it's like. And it has some benefits, but yeah, it has some downsides. Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy to get back to this. I've been looking forward because this game is great. Phenome, are you there, Phenome? This is a message for Phenome. If you're there, we're starting the game! I have partner on YouTube, no emotes. You can add like emote-ish things for members, but basically nah. Never forget, yeah.
Got some new gadgets available in my shop for testing. I mean for purchase. They're totally safe. Not available to interns.
Harold, tell me the truth.
Harold!
Are you the mole?
I love you, Harold. But yeah, once they, you know, but like at the moment, like they haven't announced any big like new features for YouTube streaming, so
Please report to the think tank right away.
So we'll see. Like one of the big things that how do you do the What was it? Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. How do I get there? I guess I need another ability, which I don't have yet. What am I doing?
Rasputin Aquanto.
I know your name now. Go to class. Where's class? It's been a week since I played. I don't remember anything. I think it's this way. Agents, nerve center, classroom. Okay. Can I go here now? I forget.
Scanning for fingerprint. Access granted.
I can go to the nerve center. Okay, yeah, let's go. Oh. I'm in. But one thing I really like about YouTube, streaming on YouTube, is that I can stream 1080p 60 FPS without any issues. Like, or rather, that transcoding is always available.
Agents, Rasputin, shouldn't you be in class?
No. Yes. Oh yeah. We got any figments? Oh no, we have to be in someone's mind to get figments, right? I forgot.
Agent 33 has yet to report. Scanning for fingerprint.
Where does this go?
Access granted.
Oh, I see. Where we at? Who dat? Who dat? Who this? Oh, that's that guy. I forget his name. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I know who that is. Where are we?
Can't leave this card lying around.
True. It's true. We can't leave the card lying around. Michael. Oh, it's the guy we saved. Yeah, what's going on? Hello, good sir. Why do I look like this? I love it. I love using clairvoyance to see like how people see me. Such a good little thing, you know?
Psych card.
Psych. Alright, what we got?
Scanning for fingerprint.
Can I go? Probably not gonna let me.
Access denied.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, hey, a key. Yo, let me get that. Let me get that key. I want that key. Yeah, there we go. Is there anything else here? Oh, hello. He's cleaning the window. Let's see what he's thinking. I'm a secret agent. But I definitely want YouTube streaming side to become more of a threat to Twitch, because the fact that Twitch is in such a shitty situation with a lot of stuff is because they're the market leader, so they can just be like, yeah, we don't care. Like, where are you gonna go? YouTube? No, you're not. Let's go to the atrium. Let's go to the classroom, since we need to go to class.
Nothing bothering you.
Just thinking about Nick, you know?
Oh, hey, don't worry. We're going to find Nick's brain.
It's just...
Oh yeah, there was the mailman whose brain is missing.
So great at sorting mail, you know?
I'll sort your mail, Colin.
What?
I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying.
Aw, she likes him. I'm a vending machine. I guess later on I can get an ability. Let's see. What does he think of her? Oh, yeah, it's the bacon guy. Right. Yeah, he's the bacon guy. Right.
Be a rank riser, not card miser. Combine your psi cards with a psi core from the automatic.
Hello. Get some of my name. Thank you. Okay, I guess we're going to class then. Ugh. What is this, real life? Am I right, chat? Anything in here? Nope.
Thinks she can. Oh, good. You're finally here. Let me know when you're prepared to learn something.
I'm prepared.
If I may speak.
You may not. Class is in session.
Shit, alright.
Can I ask?
Please hold all questions till the end of the lesson.
Okay.
Agent Forsyth, that mission
is being handled by experienced psychonauts. Do not bring it up again.
Ouch.
When does class start?
As soon as you get to my classroom.
Wait, I'm here.
This isn't your classroom?
No.
What?
This is. So are you ready, kid?
Yeah.
And what are you ready for?
Safety.
Oh, you think the human mind is safe? Well, that's cute.
Wait, what? What does she mean by that? Chat, what does she mean by that? What does that mean? And we're getting to go into her mind. Oh God. Cilantro. Whoa. Whoa.
And that is how you perform the advanced psychic ability known as mental connection.
Cool. Ooh, sorry. Could you repeat that?
Sorry, kid. I warned you not to be late. I'm off to attend to some fiduciary concerns. Norma,
Fiduciary
take over for
concerns.
me, won't you? You can practice with some of those loose ideas.
But Agent Forsyth, is it safe to leave all these thoughts out like this if you're not here?
Norma, please. It takes more than a few rambunctious children to affect the mind of a trained psychonaut.
No bully.
What are you doing, weirdo?
No bully.
Try not to fall asleep in my class. All right, Rapscallion. Okay.
Why you
now,
bully?
how do I explain mental connection extremely simply?
Be so mean.
Let me guess. We focus on an idea in someone's mind until we form a tangible connection with it.
Oh, I didn't realize you were a mental connection expert. By all means,
Fuck you, Norma.
Give us a demo.
Fuck you, Norma.
Professor.
They're all so mean to me in chat. I don't like it. Okay, cilantro delight. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, we got mental connection, so we're gonna put that on the get fucked, Norma. Exactly. Fuck you, Norma. Yeah. There we go. Whoa.
What the heck did you just do?
I said connect with the idea, not jump inside it like a hamster ball.
Sorry. Old habit from the circus, I guess.
While inside an idea, you can connect to other ideas to create links between them. Okay.
Not only is cilantro delicious, it's affordable and easy to grow in a window box herb garden.
Cilantro is good.
What the heck is that?
What?
You left a slime trail.
It's like he connected the two thoughts together.
Oh, now you're in trouble.
What?
Hey, what's the big idea?
Looks like disgust.
Well, I'm sure it's not the first time Rasputin has created that thought in someone's mind.
Yo, these people are mean. These people are mean. Hold on, I want to get all these figments. There's a lot of fig Newtons here.
Here's the steamer trunk tab.
Here we go. Yo, imagine if school was like this. That'd be Pog. Instead, it's just boring. But necessary. Stay in school, kids. I love that it just says tiny hat instead of having a picture of a tiny hat on it. That's how you know. Oop. I enjoyed school. That's because you're a nerd, AC. Nerd. Everyone laugh at the nerd.
I wonder if our beloved teacher can feel that.
Hey, teach me how to do that.
Not only is cilantro delicious, it's affordable.
Whoa!
Easy to grow in a window box herb garden.
Nerd says.
I know cilantro reduces the risk of digestive distress, but it tastes like
No, it
soap.
doesn't. It does not taste like soap.
Honestly, I'd rather have the gas.
It does not taste like soap.
Raz, if you can change Forsyth's opinion of cilantro, maybe you could change her mind about the casino mission.
I don't know about that.
That seems a dangerous thing.
I mean, she worries about us kids too much. It's taking years off of her life expectancy.
If you could get her not to be so worried all the time.
We could all go on a real Psychonauts mission!
I love
Well, I
their
don't suppose
designs.
it would
They're
hurt to
great.
take a look around up there. Just see if there's any, problems.
Oh, there will be. Disgusted. Give me that. Give me that figment.
Straight to the top, Raz.
What's this little
scared?
What's that?
Don't do it.
A nugget of wisdom. Every brain acquires nuggets of wisdom along the way. Finding one will impart enough concentrated wisdom to gain an entire rank.
I mean, you'll
Pog.
probably get kicked out of the Psychonauts for trying, but what the heck?
Connect those thoughts, young man.
Try not to kill her brain, Raz.
How do I?
Remember, it's for the good of the
Oh, I can't do it from here. I have to do it from here. Right. Wait, what? Ah, there we go.
Straight to the top, Raz. Of course, if you're scared, don't do it.
Shut up, Norma.
You'll probably get kicked out of the Psychonauts for trying, but
Norma,
what the
shut
heck?
the fuck up.
Connect those thoughts, young man.
Try not to
These
kill
barriers
her
are capable
brain,
of
Raz.
see
Remember,
if one of your psi
it's
powers
for
can
the
break
good
through them.
of the mission.
Let me try the psi blast. I'm in. We're in, chat. I've hacked her brain.
Oh, wait. This was a terrible idea.
Yeah, no shit, Raz. Of course it's terrible.
Kids don't know what they're in for.
What do you mean?
It was hard enough getting him to give up wearing socks with sandals, but you did it. Forsyth.
What?
Remember that. Need to cut out the frills in the cafeteria for sure.
Yeah, this was a bad idea. I'm going back.
Imported truffles, Otto. Regular mushrooms are just as good.
Uh-oh.
Our Lady of Restraint Neurological Hospital. I think Hollis said she was an intern here once.
I always had my best ideas here. Let's just hope I don't run into Dr. Putz.
Who's that?
Maybe trying to change her mind is a bad idea.
Yeah. What's that? It's a bad idea! Can blow up in your face.
No, wait. I think that is a bad idea.
Uh-oh.
No.
Come here, you bastard.
Yes! No room in here for any
Dr.
bad ideas
Putz.
but my own. Speaking of, I gotta catch up to Hollis and try to change her mind about the mission.
Is that gonna explode? Sure is. Let's get these figments eventually.
What's that sound?
Do we have the tag?
This hat box needs a hat box tag.
Expert dodge roll. Exactly. I learned from Dark Souls. Dank Souls. Speaking of dodge rolls, we're going to be playing some more Mortal Soul on Friday. Time to die again. There we go. What we got there? Is that one of the tags?
I'll take this nugget.
Oh, it's Nugget of Wisdom. Nice. That is awesome. Does that sound? Is that? Oh, we should go up there. Was there something up there on the thing? There we go. I'm a junior intern. I got an achievement. You can't see it. I got it. Trust me, I got it. Oh yeah, I should upgrade my stuff. I got a bunch of points. Let's see. Mental Connection. Sucker Punch dishes out a free knuckle sandwich to incoming grappled enemies for bonus damage. I got it. Hold X to compress your lev ball, then release to bounce high in the air. Ooh, I should get that. Reveal to... No, I don't care about that. Gain an additional blast before having to recharge. Cooldowns between TK punches are shortened. That's pretty good. I think I'm gonna go for this one though. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we can take this.
I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of it.
What's that sound? Oh. We found him! Some mental baggage.
Ah,
there we go.
Here's the Hatbox tag.
Okay, that's just a visual thing. But now we got the Hatbox, so we can just go to the Hatbox. Gotcha. Look at it, so happy. There we go. Alright, let's go. Oh, how did this work? Oh, that's how it works. Can I do a double jump when I do that? Hold on, let's see. No, I can't. Okay. Well, it's good to know.
Oh my god, look at the size of that kid's head! Get him to radiology, stat!
What the fuck? Fucking running. So good. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that guy. Look at the size of that guy. I love the running.
Saved another life, Dr. Potts.
Oh, please. I was just doing my job.
Thank you.
I heard the technique you used was developed by your intern, Hollis Forsyth.
Oh, my intern? Why, yes, we did collaborate on that a little.
Who's Dr. Potts? No. No. Clever.
The patient will make a full recovery, Dr. Potts. All thanks to you.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dr.
your brilliant
Potts?
intern, Hollis Forsyth.
Why, yes. Well, she has been a helpful assistant.
Brains.
I like the look of these. This brain has made amazing progress.
Another life saved by the Forsyth method.
The Potts method? Potts? It was my invention. That intern merely transcribed my dictation.
My apologies, Dr. Potts.
In fact, I was thinking of getting rid of her.
Oh no. What's that?
Hey, I got half of mine.
Half a mind? This little guy has lost his mind. Half of it, anyway. If you can reunite him with the other half, you'll gain a whole brain of mental energy. Madge this dude, yeah.
I've got half of mine to look for the other half.
Get
Something
it.
tells me it's not too far away.
Give me that. You do be kind of Madge, not gonna lie. Aha. I see. This game is very fun, and you should all play it. If you don't, you suck. No, I'm just kidding. But hey, if you have Xbox Game Pass, This is on Xbox Game Pass.
Ah, good luck collecting your debts after I'm dead, losers.
Hey, MMP, been playing Psychonauts 2 lately? Nice, have you liked it? We're at the very start, as you can probably tell. Half of mine! Ugh. Yesterday I played this level. Nice, nice. You're liking it so far? Because I'm very much enjoying Psychonauts. This is a great game. Yeah, everyone's been saying that this game is great, and so far, very much agree. Hey, thank you for the 1 bit, MMP. Appreciate it.
I can't believe some people.
And thank you for the follow. Welcome to Cuties, MMP.
Disgusting. At our current burn rate.
Fuck back here. Would you look at that?
Maybe if I move some funds around.
Dr. Potts is the pits. Okay, so we got the Our Lady of, what was it called? Something Neurological Hospital? Okay, so she worked at the hospital. Great follower alert sound. That's my voice, thanks. I made it myself. Restraint, thank you. Okay, so she was working there. Oh, and then she developed like the Forsyth method. And then Dr. Potts stole all her credit. Journal of Neuroscience, the Potts method. Oh, that motherfucker. Changing minds through mental connections. Ooh.
I could postpone paying those bills, but not these. Another grant is off the table for sure. Bet the gastronauts don't have to pinch pennies like this. Where am I gonna get the money for that? What if I eliminate some meals? I could cut my own paycheck for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
I went to school for medicine. How did I end up stressing about money management all day?
Too real.
Well, I just need to put those thoughts aside and focus on the children. Their safety is the most important thing. And it's not just because a lawsuit would bankrupt us right now. That casino mission would be good experience for them, but it's too risky. What if I let them go and the worst happens? Need to focus. Only one unfathomable fear at a time, Forsyth.
Jeez.
If Hollis associated risk with something more positive than death, it would open her up to so many more missions. I mean, life experiences.
Uh-oh. So we have to associate risk with money? Uh-oh. That sounds dangerous.
Give me your wisdom, Nugget.
That sounds like a dangerous proposition right there. MMP, did you ever play the first? Cilantro. Death. Did you ever play the first one, Psychonauts? I only played like a little bit of the beginning, but never fully played the first Psychonauts. Let's see, did we get them all? I think we did. No, there's one over here.
That's it. I think I've collected
I got them all.
figment in this
Nice.
mine.
I just remembered how dire the Psychonauts' finances are.
Okay, so we need to associate risk
I definitely could not handle that stressful casino mission right now.
with a delight.
Oh, it's fun to take risks. But what use is it?
If Hollis wants to solve her money problems, she's gonna need to accept some risk.
Indeed, some risk. So we're going to disgust, and then, but I can't go anywhere else from here, right? Can I go there? No, it doesn't reach over there. What the fuck, Raz?
I know cilantro reduces the risk of digestive distress.
I can do that.
But it tastes like soap. And honestly, I'd rather have
there.
the gas. I should really use soap when cleaning my produce, especially the cilantro. It's the only way to kill germs.
That's not the cheat I was going for.
Shrooms. Then we go socks with sandals. Where's the money? Was behind there, right?
had the basement foundation inspected, but I still worry we've got something funky growing under the water line.
Hey, rally English for 20 minutes. Okay, let's go. So I think I have to go money.
I
then
just
go back.
remembered how dire the Psychonauts' finances are.
Here, 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 here. Then go here, and here, and here, and here. Here, and risk! Ta-da! There we go.
I think I just figured out how to solve all our money problems.
Everybody hates socks with sandals is the name of the achievement I just got. Money. Thank you, Nali. Proper funding, debt relief, raises, new programs. Oh! Uh-oh. might have done a bad thing. Uh-oh. Oops. That's a bad thing, right? Right? Big tentacle monster in brain is bad thing, right? Right? Raz breaking Geneva Convention with Psy-Op. It was accident. Uh-oh.
Hey, Teach. What gives? I was in the middle of a sweet hookup there.
Guess what, kids? You all did so well on your lesson. How about we give your new power a test drive out in the field?
You mean we're going on the mission? For real?
Isn't that dangerous?
You know what they say, Sam. Nothing ventured, nothing brained.
I don't think that's what...
Let's roll.
Heck yes!
Cool.
Right.
Sweet.
Woo!
Might have been a bad idea. Vibrator
I'm so
looking.
glad you changed your mind about the mission, Agent Forsyth. I was nervous about bringing the children, but if you feel that it's safe, then it must be.
It's crucial we find out what these delusionists are up to at the casino. With you handling tactical command, I'd say our probability of mission success has risen 35%.
Percent
I'll
points
take those
or
odds.
or
Now, how long
percent?
till we reach the Lady Lectopus?
We're almost there.
Agent Forsyth, how are you feeling?
Lucky.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Well, we're here.
Oh no.
Using a false identity, we've secured a high roller suite to use as our base of operations.
Now, children, you are not to leave the suite. Like most casinos, the Lady Lactopus has a strict no psychics policy.
Weak.
I'm happy for this chance to observe Agent Forsyth in action.
False identity acquired. I'm hacking into their...
This is Shoehorn. We are nearing position 1. I'm moving down the primary ventilation shaft, and Dustpan is approaching the front desk. Teacup, come in. Are you there? Hollis.
Oh, yes. Shoehorn, this is Teacup. I have you on visual.
Teacup, this is Dustpan. I'm approaching position 1. After you've disabled the side detectors and inhibitors, on your go-ahead, I'll approach the reception desk and distract the clerks.
After they're distracted, I'll drop into the office and find the room number that belongs to this key. Just make sure to disable the main fan, because my position is close.
No need to explain, agents. You do your job, and I'll do mine. Let's keep radio silent so I can concentrate.
Understood.
Roger that, Teacup. Dustpan out.
Which phone do I have? I have a Samsung Galaxy S8.
Rasputin, don't sneak up on me like that. Listen, do me a favor and run up to the jet, will you? I need my dowsing goggles. I left them on my seat, I think. You wanted to be on a mission. Now here's your first objective. Fetch my dowsing goggles.
Okay, but...
Hurry! Our window of opportunity is closing.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Doesn't look good. I have a feeling this is gonna go very, very wrong.
Hey, maybe we should keep out of Agent Forsyth's, operations theater?
Something is really not right with Hollis. What did you do to her?
You know,
what,
just...
me? Nothing. I just...
Made her love gambling?
She's fine. She just needs a little space.
I cannot take my eyes off this train wreck. You are going to be in so much trouble.
But it has Exynos processor. You mean the Galaxy S8? They should really do something with that Exynos processor. Do you mean the Galaxy S8? The annoying thing with the Galaxy S8 is that now they are no longer releasing security updates for it, which is really annoying. Because I basically have to get a new phone now because they don't do updates anymore. And it's like, well, this sucks. I wanted to use the phone still. The phone is fine, but I can't. What's going on?
Everything's good on the mission so far.
You mean except for our mission commander having a total breakdown?
You really bought the OnePlus 9? How do you like it? Is it good?
Strategizing.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing in there, Sam?
When Agent Forsyth finally blows, this will be the only safe place.
Skateboard so cool, wow, radical! You can just flash pixel experience on it, it is good. Yeah, I probably have to do something like that. Probably have to do
You sure you should be making drinks? Agent Forsyth is right over there.
Rasputin, we're just fooling around. Lighten up.
Actually, I did eat one of those pickled onions, and I think I got a little buzz off of it.
Underage.
Those boys are pretty ripe.
Underage
I
drinking.
think I'd like a small tumble in the net, please.
What's that?
I think it's a circus drink. My parents would talk about having one at the end of our shows.
Raz, it's not a drink. Raz, that's not a drink. Which country are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I'm from Finland, but I live in Sweden at the moment.
What you doing, Morris?
I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not watching the pre-semi-final practice vote to find out who's maybe not going on to the next round of Pop Gladiators.
Thank you for the 1 bit. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. Whatever. Let's go.
I didn't really want that anyway.
Oop. Okay, where's the thing?
I don't see any dowsing goggles anywhere. I mean, to be fair, I have no idea what they look like. I've actually never even heard of dowsing. Oh no. Agent Forsyth, where are you going?
Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hollis, what did I do to you?
Rasputin, is that you?
Mia? Sasha? Agent Forsyth is missing, but don't worry. I'll find her.
Hurry,
This part was
Rasputin.
confusing? Okay.
We're in big trouble here.
Yes, please find Agent Forsyth right away. I don't know how long I can hold on.
Wait, where
I'm
is
on
it?
Did Agent Forsyth say where she was going?
She just said she was going to solve all of our problems, once and for all.
That's not ominous. Who says that's ominous? Nobody thinks that's ominous. Morris, Agent Forsyth is gone.
Oh, good. Hopefully she's gone to complain about this broken TV.
Thanks, Morris. Focusing on the important
Guys,
things.
we have to find Agent Forsyth.
Oh, is she gone?
It's a trick. She wants to see if we break into these bottles.
Clever. Not falling for it.
Guys, we have to find Agent Forsyth.
Oh, is she gone? It's clever. Not falling for it.
I want to see all the dialogue because it's really funny.
Sam, will you come help me find Hollis?
Oh, it's begun, has it?
What has?
Then I'm in the right place.
What? What are you talking about? Sam, what does that mean?
Gisu, Hollis is missing.
She probably just needed to take a walk and get away from pestering personalities, like I'm trying to do in this tub.
I like Gisu. She's cool.
I can't go into the hotel. They have anti-psychic detectors.
Uh-oh.
Hollis must have some way to hide it.
Oh, no. Okay, so I can't go...
Weak psychic activity detected.
Hey, I'm not weak.
Weak?
I have to go... I have to go down there. Ah, okay, I see. How do I... Okay, so do I just have to wait until they don't notice me? Or... Hold on. Oh, I can just destroy them, okay. Easy peasy.
Maybe I can catch up to her this way.
Ah! Oops. Okay, let's see. So I press B, drop down. Okay, there we go. Now this is 3D platforming. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I have really good grip strength.
Wait until Truman sees all the money I'm going to make.
Oh no, don't.
Hollis, wait!
Boing. Oh no. Where is she? Oh, hello. Fall damage? Not that this is not that type of game.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets.
No!
Don't worry, Agent Forsyth. I can fix this.
It's a mine door.
Mesdames et messieurs, rien ne va plus. Ladies and gentlemen, no more bets.
Rien ne va plus. Back in we go, chat. I'm in.
Huh. Well, it's different.
Yeah, it looks less put together. Now it's all messed up.
But maybe it's not so bad.
Coping. It's not so bad. It's okay.
Yep.
Ah. Now there's dice, so I guess her plan is like, I'm gonna gamble and then we're gonna win and then our money problems will be gone. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. Ooh, there's half a mind. Yep. Blitz. Risk. So I guess I have to reconnect risk with something bad, I guess. I want that. There we go. Ah, there's the other half of mine. Blood. There we go. Okay, so I think I got. Oh, there's one down there. I didn't get it. There. Okay, so now we have to take risk. Go here, but I want to go here because there's a figment over there. Get to the figment and go to the risk. Go to risk, and then we go there, there, there.
Agent Forsyth? You in here? No, I don't like this one bit.
No one's driving! Who's driving the car? Nobody is driving. This is Elon Musk car. Don't need driver because Elon Musk made this car. This looks different.
Oh no! Looks like Hollis had a spontaneous change in her worldview. Unrelated to my inappropriate meddling with her thoughts.
Of course. It wasn't my fault. Elon Musk.
Who am I kidding? I need to find Hollis's quiet room again and break that bad mental connection I made. Mind stepping aside, buddy? This is an emergency.
Heavy sensor crashes through the thoughts that don't belong. Uh-oh.
No, you don't mind, or like a general no to me existing? What?
Oop.
Hey.
Ow! Okay, let's go. There we go. Got him! Oh. Come here. No, come back! No. There. Who's alive? Now. Ow! No! Don't hit me. Ooh. Health low. No! No, I died.
That never happened.
That never happened. I want the fire.
No. No, you don't mind, or like a general no to me existing?
Okay, I'm gonna fuck you up because you're disturbing me.
What? Ah!
Ah! Burni. Ah. Okay, he didn't. Oh, you come here. Health. Give health. Come here. Got him. Burn. Haha, got him. This new Pokemon looks great. Yeah, I know that. Ah! Oh! Ah! Fuck! Don't shoot at me.
Good thing we're near a hospital, so, your ghosts don't have to walk very... Oh, never mind.
Nice try, Raz. Raz tried, but didn't really work. Good thing we're near a hospital. Give that. Okay, let's check the bushes. The bushes of love. Oh, there. I need that. Give health. All of a sudden, game turned into fucking Dark Souls. Give the tree to me. Up. Up. That. Use Estus. This is not Estus video game. This is different video game. Use the taggy. There's a little one of
so
those.
Pretty, so wise.
Let's see, what can we get? I think I'll wait. So wait, what is this? Nah, I don't need that. Wait for one more rank so I can do leveling up. Okay, let's go. I think we got everything here. God damn, the guy in the drums is going nuts!
New player, everybody! Deal him in, stat.
This looks different.
Come on, live, damn you, live!
Full recovery! You did it, Dr. Potts.
Call me Jack.
Gamba.
Let's go for double or nothing.
Woo!
Just like Cuphead! This is a Gamba stream.
Banana.
Banana. Banana.
Infection?
That's not good.
Ah, dang it.
I'm so sorry, Doctor.
Ah, well, it can't be helped. Some patients are just bad luck.
Oh well, he just died. Whatever.
I don't like the look of these. Yes, the heart's salvageable, but the rest?
Up in the fondue snow.
No, now let's hold the 8 and the queen, and we'll pull for the inside straight.
Alright, what we got? Yeah, looks normal. Looks like last time. Yeah, okay, now it doesn't look like last time.
I'll just quickly pop into Hollis's quiet place and fix this mess. High Rollers Lounge? That's not good.
Eepa poo poo.
Oh no!
Gamba!
Rasputin, what are you doing here?
Sorry, I didn't mean to crash your hospital casino.
Oh, everyone's welcome in the casino. Without gamblers, how else would we make any money? No, you just can't be up here because it's the High Rollers Lounge.
Wait! Agent Forsyth, I need to tell you!
No! High Rollers Club.
What the?
Whoa! I calculated the odds. You stress me, bro. Whoa!
Phew. It's just the morgue.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Why?
Huh?
Oh? Hello?
Yes, Rasputin?
We got a patient here. Needs emergency access.
Sorry, the table minimum in the High Rollers Lounge is, $3 gazillion.
Gazillion?
What? How much is a gazillion?
More than you got, kid.
Wait a minute, that's not a real number, is it? That's not a real number at all. Maternity. Doctors only. Pocket change, dear child. Cardiology. Pharmacy. Recovery. Let's go there. Okay, what we got here? Oh, hold on. Yep. Oh, hey, health. I could use some health. Beans! What is this? Oh, wait, looks like I forgot something there. No, I missed it. So what do we got here? Oh,
I
hey!
hear some emotional baggage. I need the purse tag.
I don't have a purse tag for the emotional baggage. Whoop. Okay, let's go over here. Can we head that way? No. Now what? Do I need to do something to these? No. Hack the mainframe with the computer. I'm in. Okay, let's go back. I guess I can't do whatever needs to be done here. Okay. Maternity? Sure, why not? Enhance. Ooh.
Careful, Ron.
How did you two get in here?
We followed you. We thought it would be fun, but...
It's full of babies!
on, looking for a little luck here.
We have to have a baby.
Oh, that's
Or
dark.
you could just like have a happy life together.
Yo, Lizzie's based. Lizzie's got the right idea.
Oops, looks like the house takes it this time.
This time? You mean every time?
Come on, Lovey, let's try another number. We have to win eventually.
Well, this is obviously rigged, right? Adam? Lizzie? Guess they really don't like babies.
A new winner with every spinner.
I don't care how much it costs. If
So,
we walk out
you
of
here
here
hoping to
with
get a
baby,
baby?
all the
No, I just love the sound of children crying.
Spin, Les Enfants, spin!
Just like the election, brother. Which one do I want? I want clairvoyance. There.
Oh, honey, this is it.
Here we go again.
What do we got? Oh, wait.
I'm sad.
Haven't hit the gazillion-dollar number yet?
Oh, this isn't about the money.
We are already so rich.
So rich.
Yes, we just want a child. More than anything in the world.
But the confounded house always wins. I hate to say this out loud, but I have my suspicions regarding the up-and-upness of this low-down dive.
Don't give up. You're bound to get lucky eventually.
Maybe you could stand over there. My wife thinks you might be bad luck. Who do I need to talk to about this roulette wheel?
Let's try it one
You
last
talk
time.
to, you talk to D's. D's nuts. Oh, sorry about that.
Aha! I just remembered my jersey number from the lacrosse team.
No more bets.
I'm a
Let's
joker.
Spin that wheel.
What are you seeing as?
Round and round.
I'm a stork.
10 perfect
Have Babby.
fingers, 10 perfect toes.
I feel good about this.
Is that baby?
Honestly, people like us shouldn't have
Hey,
to work
baby.
this hard.
Are you lost?
Wah! I'm a baby over here. What does the baby see me
I'm
as?
sitting in my own poop and it's not even warm anymore.
Double zero. Double zero is the winner.
Whoa! I'm a baby.
Well, if you didn't win, now's your chance to fix that with another
that's
bet.
funny.
No!
How can we turn these ne'er-do-wells into fair-do-wells?
Let's try it one last time.
The fuck? What am I?
Just look at these adorable little babies.
Oh, I just don't know.
Oh yeah.
How about the date I made my $3 million?
Hold your bets. The ball is in play. I wish I were a baby. That looks so fun.
If we don't get it this
It's
time,
the vaccine,
I will
brother.
burn this place to the ground.
I think we chose well.
Oh, figment. Why does she have that thing? Because it looks like a figment, but it's not a figment. Oh well, I'll just gather these figments then.
Winner. Looks like this time it's double zero. Double zero is the winner. What a lucky break for the house. Well, if you didn't win,
Isn't the house so lucky to win every time? What are the odds?
All the fiendish, flatulent frauds.
Let's try it one last time.
How lucky for the house. Let's see, what is...
Who wants a baby?
What does she
Add
see
up
me
the
as?
letters in our last
Sucker!
Or should it be our first
What is wrong with
names?
capitalism? A lot of stuff.
You don't want to jinx
A lot of stuff, Sanbatsu. Exploitation of people, exploitation of natural resources, short-term profits over long-term stability. All kinds of stuff. Okay, so what do we need to do?
Just a bit longer.
Doesn't seem like I can do anything here. Yet. How do you define capitalism? Now that's a good. Oh, hello, hello, hello. What's this? Ah. Yahaha!
First tag.
Nice. Capitalism is the organization of the economy where a small group of people, the capitalists, or the bourgeoisie, own the means of production.
What about my birthday?
And,
Didn't we already use that one?
and people have to sell their labor in order to survive. These would be the proletariat, or the workers, very simply put. Capitalism is when iPhone, also true. Capitalism is when iPhone, socialism is when no iPhone. Where was I first? So what does that have to do with any of the problems you mentioned in my first question? Everything. Everything. Guess Marx was wrong then. Yep. What was the first one I went to? It was... No, not doctors only. Oh, no, I was just at maternity. Pharmacy? No. It wasn't cardiology. That's the high rollers. We can't get in there. What the which one was it? Was it records? Oh yeah, it was records. I think I got the tag for the bag over here.
I think I hear something.
There we go. It has everything to do with it because with capitalism comes the focus on profit only, and focusing on profit only is a very short-term thing. So, you know, you focus on maximizing profit at the expense of a lot of different things, for example. So what do we want to... let's do this one. Close down to... Yeah. There we go. For example, if it is profitable for you to destroy the environment in the short term, but get massive profits because of it, and actually fund propaganda against global warming, then you'll do that because it's in your interest. How did your definition of capitalism say anything about profits? It didn't, of course. That's because I was saying the definition was extremely simplified. It was extremely simplified. There's way more nuance to it than that. If we go further with the definition, then the capitalists extract surplus value out of workers. This is profit. And the worker has no say in how profit is used. It is stolen from the worker in this manner because they have no say in it. And the worker is always paid less than what their work is actually worth. This is surplus value. So market socialism is bad. I think market socialism is an okay, like, stepping stone towards, you know, full-on socialism, communism, what have you. But I don't think it should be our end goal. Like, having workers own the means of production is good, but we shouldn't stop there. Yeah, capitalists create workplaces and their payment is surplus value. Why will anyone create workplaces in your ideal society? Because people do things for a lot of other things than just money. And there is an over... what's the word I'm looking for? There's too much emphasis based on capitalists creating jobs when capitalists cannot do anything without labor. And who produces labor? Oh shit, the game volume is super high, sorry. There we go. Because a capitalist can buy a factory, they can buy the raw materials, they can buy the tools, but if there is no labor, nothing will become of that. There's no value in that. Like, a factory full of tools and materials is worth nothing if there is no labor to turn those materials and use those tools to create something. A product, a service, what have you. Therefore, labor is the key here. Without labor, none of that will exist. Ah, fuck. Private ownership of the means of production means the company is run in the interest of the owner of capital. The capitalist incentive is profit and unbounded growth in the pursuit of profit. Yes, very well said. I see. Because people like working and have the will to do things without getting paid. Yes, and people also do things because it needs to be done. You clean your toilet, do you not? No one is paying you to clean your toilet. You don't particularly enjoy cleaning your toilet, but you probably enjoy having a clean toilet. We can scale this up to societal levels as well. Of course, so the capitalist undergoes the risk of buying factory and hiring laborers, which creates workplaces. Sure, but the worker also takes risk. The worker risks having their job cut every single day. Like, tomorrow, the capitalist could decide, you know what, we're actually gonna, oh shit. We're actually gonna move all of our production overseas, and we're gonna close down this factory. Now, the worker has no say in this. In a typical company, there's no say. The worker is just told that, sorry, we're moving this factory abroad. GG's. And they lose their job. And it is their only source of income. Or their main source of income, I should say. So the worker also risks. Yeah, but the risk of the capitalist was to create workplaces. The risk of the worker was to get wage. No, the risk of the worker is to produce labor. Well, not risk, but the worker produces the labor. The labor is paramount. Without labor, the capital means nothing.
Hi, can I play?
Welcome to Palinko, game of luck and skill. Can you get the patient to take her bitter pill?
Skill? It looks like it's all luck.
Oh, it is, but it takes skill to do it and avoid a serious head injury.
Head injury?
How do I...
Good luck!
What? What? It's a pill! Syringe man, vaccinate me.
Gotta remember where I parked that thing.
Uh-huh.
Careful in there.
Wait, what? Nice. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I see now. Now I understand how this works. So I have to get to the heart. Imagine starting a barbershop. You need to rent a place for it. If your barbershop does not produce enough money to rent the place, you are losing money, which is the risk. Sure. But you open a barbershop.
Just a pit stop. I gotta get this pill to the stomach.
Ah, fuck. Trying to speak politics while I'm playing a video game. I want to get all the figments.
How are you supposed to get in there?
Imagine you go to work at a factory. Fucking fuck. Imagine you go to work at a factory. It's your only income. Then your boss says, the factory is closing in a month. GG's.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Now your family is going to lose their income.
Wow. He looks like an injectable. But really, he's just a pill.
What are you two doing here?
You think we're going to let you go alone and get all the extra credit points?
I'm just here to gamble.
Well, stay away from this game.
How is that not a whataboutism? It's not a whataboutism. It's a point. It's a point to show that both parties are taking risk here. Valuing one over the other is pointless. I am completely addressing your point. Yes.
Morris? Norma?
Yes, the... Oh, shit.
Where'd they go?
Oh, no, that's not good.
Don't give up, man! You'll never win by quitting!
Yeah, it's all just a matter of betting on the right
But you're hyper focusing on the capitalist.
If you want some true wisdom.
Okay, I want to see how he sees me. Oops, wrong button.
Wait, is that blue-green or is that teal?
Come on, sweet, sweet little pills.
I'm focusing on the workplace creation side because my issue is that if that side does not exist, who creates workplaces? We don't need to create workplaces as such in a post-capitalist world. In our current organization of the economy, yes, we need to quote-unquote create jobs. But in a post-capitalist world, this would not be the case. You would not need to create a job. What was this? Oh, it goes... Wait, what? Social needs create workplaces, exactly. Oh, this is all operating outside the reality of the situation where capitalist owner of private property has certain legal protections and is a separate legal societal entity to a worker. Yes, exactly. That's also something that we need to take into place, that if a capitalist starts... If I start a company, we don't need to create workplaces, so which century do you expect to win an election? Winning an election might not be the way that this happens, my friend. I don't think you're familiar with revolutionary action. The revolution will not come with an election, my friend. That's not how revolution happens. The revolution is not voted in. Okay, let's go back in.
I want another shot.
Okay, I'll just need you to bend over and...
No, at the game.
Really? Okay.
Humana. I just need you to bend over. Yeah, and elections are not fair and democratic in and of themselves as well.
Good, that's good. Sometimes you need to swallow your feelings to get
Oh my god, this is like that fucking part in Mario's Sunshine. I want to get the figment, the Fig Newton. No! No! So which century will the revolution take place? I don't know. And expecting me to tell you when exactly the revolution will take place is, it's an unfair position to put me in. I don't know. Marx thought it would happen at a certain point. It didn't. The entire phrase creating workplaces sort of implies the amount of bullshit jobs that have to be created just because people have to have jobs not to fucking die. Also that, yes. I'm not asking exactly, I'm asking for a century. I can't tell you. I cannot tell you what century it will happen in. That's like asking someone, when we still had feudal lords and kings, when we would no longer have feudal lords and kings. I don't know. Hopefully sooner than later. But I can tell you that it's the revolution is not going to come from the global north. See you, brother. Stay safe. Bless you. Likewise. Stay safe. The revolution is not going to come from the global north. It will most likely come from the global south. I'm gonna watch Friends now. Enjoy Friends. Compañeros. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that wasn't. Ah, fuck. I thought it was a figment. Has any country ever been socialist? Define socialist. First define socialist, then we can answer if it has or has not been.
I need another chance.
Of course. I mean, you can't lose forever.
Worker ownership of the means of production would be my definition. Cuba, to a certain extent, you could say, hey, yeah, I got it! You could say Cuba, to a certain extent. Fucking... I hate... Okay. You're guessing Cuba owned the means of production? Yep. They do. Don't get me wrong, it's still like a totalitarian or an authoritarian state, which I don't like.
I need another chance.
Of course. I mean, you can't lose forever, right?
I'm not sure this many pills is good for a person.
I don't. Okay, so we need to get to the heart. Now I got all the figments. What does owning your means of production mean to you? The workers have a democratic say in the processes of the workplace. Very, very lightly put. Okay, so how do we get there? Ah, from there. I think. And they have that in Cuba? I think so. If I'm not mistaken. Wait, what? What do I have to do? I think you're very mistaken. How so? Do elaborate. Depends on your definition. Look it up. What is me listing achievements so you can, with one web search, gonna achieve? Oh, I need to go there. Oh, wait, what? Where do I go? I'm super confused. Oh, I have to get there? Fucking... Yeah, it looks super confusing. Yeah, I don't know where to go. So wait, where do I go? What is this for? I don't understand. Jump in the hole. Oh, thanks. No, this is good game design. No, I didn't listen during the first time because I was talking, and that's why I'm screwed now. Okay, how do I get that though? Oh, there's shit. Oh, you. How do I get those?
Wish I brought my sniper.
Oh, like this, of course. Oh, wait, or not. Can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted. But there are, like, if you want examples of worker-run companies, there are tons of worker-run companies around the world. Got it. I would pretty confidently place a lot of money on the average Walmart worker having more control over their workplace than the average worker in Cuba. Yeah. Could you give a source for this claim, please? Could you give a source for this, please? This claim of yours, or a reasoning for this claim of yours, because like there are a lot of companies, usually they're called worker cooperatives, for example, that are democratically run, where the workers control the means of production. Mondragon, one example. John Lewis Partnership, if I recall the name. What else? Contega. There's a lot of them all around the world. They have their own problems, don't get me wrong. They're not perfect, but I think they're more democratic and thus more just.
I need another chance.
An average worker of Walmart has very little power within Walmart because they're not unionized. Unions have been stripped of most of their power in the United States, so an average worker in Walmart has very little power. Oh. So... How the... Oh, I think I need to just... Oh, I get it now. Oh, I see. Okay. US employee. Yo, boss. Let me take 15 seconds off to call my dying mother in the hospital and say goodbye, boss. I don't know, bro. The time clock fraud kind of sus, buckum. Yep, this is going to the cringe collection. I think you want to get in the hole. No. I think what I want to do is... I don't have the right psi power selected, sorry. Can't words. Or not?
To make of that metallic burgundy. Purples in a while.
I feel like I need to do something here, but I don't know what. Can I use the fire? No. Okay, I think I need to come back later. Because I think I need to do something to the the Plinko thing? Is there a quest log or something? There is. I don't know what the fuck that means. Yeah, but let's go explore. You know, I think we need to come back later. Because I think the hearts are in the way and we need to get rid of the hearts to get to the thing. Actually, we can't do it right now. And there's a bunch of places we haven't gone yet, so can't go there. Yeah, let's go here. Like an average worker at Walmart, sorry. Oh, shit, come back. Average worker at Walmart has very little say into how the company is run. It cannot... has no say in who is in charge in the company. They have no say in who's their boss, who runs the company, how the company is run, what is done with the profits, their working hours. Like, they have very little say in all of this. They have very little say in all of this. But they could have some say if there was a strong unionization, then they could make demands. But again, it's completely non-democratic. What does an average worker have in Cuba? Okay, I'm gonna be real here. I just threw Cuba out as an example where I'm like, I think so, but I'm gonna be real here. I might be wrong there. So I'm gonna talk about something like Mondragon, for example, which is a Spanish company. The absolution of history, uses of past in Castro's Cuba. What is this? Yeah? Sorry, what's the point of this? What's the point of this source? It's talking about the revolution, Cuban Revolution. What's your point? Yeah, like what Castro's government did after the revolution is that they nationalized a lot of stuff. So they brought it to the people's ownership in a way. So what's your point with this? But for example, in Mondragon, they have like a yearly meeting with all of the partners. They're not called employees, they're partners. And there they vote on big topics. And then, you know, people who are in positions of power are usually voted into those positions of power. There is less pay gap in worker cooperatives usually than traditionally run companies, where in the US, traditionally run companies, like the lowest earning and the highest earning, the average difference is like in the magnitude of hundreds, where in Mondragon, the difference between the lowest earner and the highest earner is, I think, 8 times. Cuban authoritarianism. I'm not saying Cuba's not authoritarian. I'm not saying Cuba's not authoritarian. It is. So which country has ever been socialist? A country can be socialist and authoritarian, just like a country can be capitalist and authoritarian. These two things are not exclusionary nor the same thing. Authoritarianism is a separate thing to socialism. Socialism and authoritarianism are not the same thing. Okay, breaking Dr. Potts. Ooh, what's going on here? Uh-oh. Oh, she did the thing, the mind thing. Oh, and then Potts went bazonkers because of the mind connections that she did. Uh-oh. And then the dude that we saved came in and fixed him. And then he brought her into the Psychonauts. Okay. So only Cuba has been socialist? Well, you asked me to give you an example. I give you an example. So now what? So now you're going to say, what other countries? No, that's not how this works. I gave you an example. That's your example. It's not a perfect example. No, the authoritarianism of Cuba is not good. I don't think it's good. Nor was the authoritarianism of the USSR good. Nor is the authoritarianism of China good. Authoritarianism is not good. I don't think that Cuba meets your definition of socialism, so I'm asking for another example. Then you would have to... Okay, why does Cuba not fit that? Because it's authoritarian? That's not enough. A country can be authoritarian and there can be worker ownership of the means of production. And you have to also take into consideration that Cuba has been under U.S. embargo for 60 years. Cuba has been under like, part of the reason why Cuba is so authoritarian, and I'm not trying to absolve the Cuban government here, but a big part in why Cuba has remained authoritarian for so long is because of U.S. aggression. The U.S. has kept the country in an embargo for 60 plus years and has constantly tried to meddle with it. And that forces them to be in a state of authoritarianism to a certain degree. What's D? Never mind. You can't do nothing to me Castro hasn't... You can't do nothing to me Castro hasn't done. What do you mean, ectoplasms? So no one told your life was going to be this way. Your job's a joke. You're broke. Your love life's DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Thank you, MP. Oh, Scarface quote. Also, the D&D community is rocking now. Yeah! I'm very happy with my D&D stuff. Oh, yo, I know that's the... I know, MMP. I know that, that's the Friends theme song. I know. Please no, Fondue. Don't you? So only Cuba has been socialist. What's your point? What is your point? What is your point?
Oops.
Where am I? I'm lost. Wait, does this just loop around? It does. Is there anything here? Burn it! Nah, nothing there. God damn it, you're so fucking stupid, chat. You're so fucking stupid. I apologize, Sambatsu, for my degenerate community. I got caught. Yeah. Hey, Dorpini, how's it going? Did I go here? Fuck, I don't remember where I've been. I can't go there. How are you doing, Dorpini? What is that? Records. No, I went there. I can't go there. Cardiology was that. Doctors only. What's this? Eye rollers. Okay. Let's try the one that I wasn't sure about. Records. No, fuck, I went there. No! But like the question of like what is a socialist state, what isn't a socialist state, what's a communist state, what isn't, is like a very contentious topic. Haha! The French. I discovered it, chat. Oh, it was.
I like saying
Because in theory, there's never been quote-unquote true communism, but I do like our community minister Sniff Bask's take that that's a bit of a no true Scotsman argument. Like, there have been attempts at communist projects, USSR, Cuba, China, etc. And they have failed and succeeded in different ways. And I don't want to, like, recreate any specific... Like, I don't want to recreate the USSR or China or Cuba with its authoritarianism. I want to learn what worked with these and what didn't work with the others, and then improve. Oh no, this was the Plinko. What's cardiology then? What set of policies would turn the current US socialist? There's no policies that you could intake. Like, if we're talking strictly in its current structure, you can't turn the US socialist. It's not possible. You would need to have a sweeping revolution. You would need to nationalize a lot of industries. You would need to make it so that companies would be worker-owned. Like, you would have to do a like, you need revolution. You would need such humongous change in how the US operates currently. Like, oh, I didn't go to cardiology. That was the one. Like, in the US currently, like, capital runs the system. Like, if you're rich, if you're a big company, you get to decide how the country is run. That would need to change, but that requires, like, sweeping change. All right, what we got here?
And it's diamonds for the win.
Or they could just pass the Ligma bill, yeah.
Again. What are you two doing here?
Losing by following my foolish heart. What are you thinking? Hearts is like a gazillion to one.
A gazillion to one?
A gazillion, you say?
So if I bid on hearts and won, I'd win $1 gazillion. Right?
China and the USSR often get criticized rightfully for their totalitarian aspects, which is not in line with leftist socialist agendas. Yes, very much so. That maths logic. Listen, what are you, some kind of mathematician? Oh shit, I need what the fuck's going on here? Yes. Oh well, okay. Never mind then. Yeah, China and USSR were always capitalist. You could argue that they were state capitalist, yes.
Some emotional baggage nearby. I think I hear something.
Oh, do we have the thing? Oh, we do. Can I go there? Oh, no, I can't. There's a glass. Okay. Oh. Raz's voice actor. Invader Zim! Moxie! What's his name? I don't know. Invader Zabadi Zabadi. I think I got everything. Let's do.
I'd like to make a bet.
So just to be clear, we all hate the USSR. Yeah. I'm no fan of the USSR. Started off with great goals and unfortunately did not end with those. Jelmo Orenberg? What a name.
I'd like to join the winners club.
Good luck with that.
Oh, I just realized she's a can of pea. Or her head is a pecan. I just realized.
Coming up to the finish line. And it's Spade in full, taking the trophy. That's weird. Most people use.
Okay, I'd like to make a bet.
Sure. Which runner suits you this evening?
Diamonds are a gambler's best friend. I'm digging. I gotta follow.
I gotta follow my heart.
What? Haven't you seen the odds?
She's a fucking. Her head is like a pea jar.
You don't know hearts.
And they're off.
Can I do anything there? No, it's just a.
Coming up to the finish line. And it's Diamond Days for the win. weird. Most people usually win every time. Well, try again. Bye. Okay, that's the last bet. Runners to your starting gate.
Ah, it's all pee. Ah, it's pee. Oh, what's over there? Oh, hey.
Billy the Club in first place.
Heart, you say? Oh, these are the runners. I see. My life savings. My wife is gonna kill me. How will the kids go to college now? But yes, but I wanna still like clarify that I don't think that capitalism has not brought benefits to humankind. Of course it has. Like, objectively, capitalism has lifted a lot of people out of poverty. Absolutely. But I think we've reached the point where it is not serving. It's not serving most people well, and we need to move to a better system. Is it socialism? Is it communism? I don't know. But I want it to be a more democratic system, a more just system, and ultimately a system that makes more people fulfilled and happy in their lives. Simple as that. Just moved to country with free higher education. Easy. Okay, what's going on? Hey, kid, you gotta get out there. You gotta get out there. You gotta get out there. So what does the brain thing mean? I don't understand. My whole point is that you can still have private ownership of the means of production, which creates jobs, and have large social safety nets. But then but I don't agree with you, because then, like, currently our jobs are not democratic. Our workplaces are not democratic. Like, the places where we spend a huge amount of our lives are not democratic. We're alienated from our work because we have no ownership of it. Why should they be? Because we spend so much of our life there. Okay, then let me impose a question. Why should our society be democratic? Why should society be democratic? Why not just have kings who decide everything? Yes, also that slump makes a very good point that the system that you are advocating for still relies on exploitation of the working class and the global south. So, I don't understand what the brain thing means. Do I have to... Society is different from the workplace. Why? Why is it different?
Hi.
Oh, sorry, I don't talk to jokers.
How's it going?
Please don't break my concentration.
I'm visualizing my next victory.
Good hustle out there.
It's a private locker room. Racers
only.
Hey,
oh, I can talk to him.
Are you sure you should be racing?
My doctor told me I have to stay off this leg.
Aww.
But he's also my boss, and he told me that if I miss another race, I'll get fired.
That's terrible. You're being exploited.
Aren't we all? Who am I to complain? I'm not special.
How appropriate. Because removing the societal votership doesn't mean demoving the motivation for creating a workplace? What? No, I asked you, like, why
would you look at that? A new cutie.
Hey, Anti-Blackhawk, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cutie. Oh, Anita Blackhawk. Sorry, I misread that. Anita Blackhawk. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the cuties. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was asking, like, why should our society be democratic? Like, what's the reason for that? What is the reason that our society is democratic? Why is that important? And you're saying that they're different. Okay, they're different, sure. Let's assume that society and your workplace are different. Why should society be democratic?
What if I raced for you?
What? You do that for me?
Yes, but I can't race looking like this.
Well, there's a changing room up there.
Oh, I need to talk to the.
That's impossible. This is just something I need to do.
Would you look at that?
Fuck.
A new
Sorry.
cutie.
Sorry, we got a raid. We got a hate raid, folks.
Cutie. Hello.
Let's mute. Let us pause that. So many new followers. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Fucking amazing. How appropriate. Sorry, I had to turn the chat to subscriber only mode. Wait, what the oh my my stream manager just crashed. No, wait, what? It should have turned sub only. Did it not? How am I still here? Yeah, that's what I'm also asking. Oh, there we... Because I think I turned... It said that I turned it on to sub-only mode. Do VIPs count as subs? Maybe. Oh well. I'm just gonna have to remove all of those in a second. Now it's sub only. Oh, fucking hell.
Would you look at that? A new cutie.
Yay! Let's go! Now it's in sub-only mode now. Sorry, we're gonna have to remain like this for a bit. So hey, if you want to chat now, you're gonna have to sub, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we got hit. Yeah, VIP can chat to sub only. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, now we know. Aha! Change impossible. No! Change is never impossible.
Oh, different race, same runner. I can do this on my own. I don't need anybody's help. I can't need anybody's help.
I hope that's not true, because I ask for help all the time.
So yeah, sorry, Sambatsu, for cutting off the conversation, but we just got follow botted, so unfortunately I had to cut off the thing. You stand in for Sambatsu, thanks. Sorry, I have to do this now because looks like we're getting follow botted. There we go. Well, I'm sure Twitch is doing their best to alleviate the problem. They're working on it, but unfortunately it takes time. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? There. Up. There. Up. There. Ah, there we go. Hey, what the fuck? Didn't even notice him there. Are you going to ban the accounts? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that later. I'll do it after the stream. I'll use Commander Root's tool to just remove them from my follower list and then ban them. What does follow butting even do? Just annoys people. Bye-bye. Okay, so tell me, this socialist, if democracy is so great, how come 3 of the last 4 successful Republican president candidates didn't win the popular vote? Because your mom, that's why. Oh shit, got him. Let's see, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Just tell me and I'll take the sub-only chat off. Yeah, let's wait for a little bit. Because it continued immediately after we removed it, so let's wait for a bit. Give a nigga globule. But thank you, dude. Oh yeah, I need the other thing. It's a very rude thing to say about my mom. Your mom. Winning.
Then again, life is more of a relay race than a wins.
Dude, that's nuts.
Sometimes we need to know when it's time to pass the baton.
True.
All I have to do now is place a bet on Hearts, and then take Hearts' place in the race.
YouTube keeps offering me Hjallis Harkimo videos. Oof, sorry, Turpini. What about my nuts? Oh, just your nuts. This Raz strat is very Smarudo.
That's the last bet. Runners to your starting gates.
Oh hey, I missed it. I missed these.
For the exam. And they're off.
We're off to the races.
I'd like to make a bet.
Ah, my nuts.
Sure. Which runner suits you this evening?
It's the heart, of course.
I gotta follow my heart.
You never learn, do you?
This
Nope.
time for sure.
Okay, that's the last bet.
They'll never know it's not the heart.
Hearts is moving up somehow.
They'll never know. Best disguise ever. Fuck! What does the white mean? Does it mean slide? Yeah, sure does. Oh fuck. This ECG though, it's normal. Don't worry about it.
I don't believe this.
Some bad tachycardia. Don't worry about it.
Even if you didn't win, you have to admit we're all winners here today.
Not me.
Oh, you're done.
What's going on with that thing?
No more races today.
Sorry, we're broke after that race, which reminds me.
No. Don't take the money out of the piss.
Tip your nurses, you cheapskates.
Tip your nurses? Truly American. This is your heart on ivermectin, true. Huh?
Okay, I got $1 gazillion.
One lucky card does not make three of a kind, sir.
Okay. Let's try removing the sub-only mode. Let's see what happens. Let's see if things remain calm. I removed it already, dude.
Would you look at that? A new
Oh shit.
cutie.
Can I like skip? How can I skip the alerts? Skip alert? Because I don't want all the alerts playing. Hey, Zanbatsu, welcome back. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm just gonna pause my alerts for now, and then I'll let them run off stream. Thank you for sticking around, Zanbatsu. I appreciate that. Oh, fuck. There we go. Let's go over to the would you look at that? A new douchebag. Without chat, there would be no stream. It's true. I rely on the exploitation of the chatters. True. No, not cardiology. It was not maternity. Pharmacy. That's one. I need to go talk to the people with the bubbles on their heads. That's what I need to do, and I didn't do it. Funny. All right, let's go.
Maybe you should quit while you're ahead.
Who says I'm ahead? I've sunk so much money into this machine and can't just leave it all behind.
Death quitting.
Actually, I think it's important to know when to quit, especially when playing Loki.
Pats for chin. Don't remember where we got left off.
Any luck?
Luck's got nothing to do with it, son. I win with my brains. I got math on my side. A formula for victory.
Wouldn't the wisest choice be, not gambling?
What's the meaning of life? Okay, so we gotta get... Ah, okay. We got to go to wisdom.
The path to enlightenment is not
If
straight
society and the
simple.
workplace are separate, why should society be democratic? Oh, yes.
Now I'm just reinforcing their old bad thought patterns.
Let's see. Wisdom.
Not going to get me anywhere.
Wisdom and quitting?
Maybe I should just give up. Smart people don't try.
Nope. That's not what I want.
The path to enlightenment is not straight and simple.
Whoops.
Hmm.
Now I'm just reinforcing their old bad thought patterns. That's not going to get me.
Victory and quitting?
Maybe the only way to win is not to play. Wait, no, that's stupid. If that were true, there wouldn't be any casinos.
No.
I should have finished my degree. I could have been saving lives instead of pinching pennies.
Death is wisdom?
Whoops. Now I'm just reinforcing their old bad thought patterns. That's not going to get me anywhere.
Hold on. I want to see what she says.
At least when I die, I'll know all the answers.
Death victory? I guess that's the one I need to do. What?
Good luck collecting your debts after I'm dead, losers.
Hmm. Do I have to speak? Oh, I have to speak to her over there. I didn't speak to her. Or them.
Sounds like you've got a method.
The secret is you have to listen to the colors.
I see.
Let the rainbow of lights lead you to the pot of gold.
I see.
That doesn't sound like a smart way to make decisions to me.
Yeah.
There
Oh, what
are
do I know?
some misguided ideas floating around this room.
So
I wish we could help them make
decisions.
smarter decisions.
Victory.
I think I could win this.
Oh,
if
no.
I could just make up my mind.
No, it's decisions victory.
I think I could win this if I could just make up my mind.
I mean wisdom.
The
Sorry.
trick isn't just making decisions, but making the right one.
Yeah, that is the trick.
Ah, a little judgment. There's some progress.
Oop. Judgment.
I wish they knew that sometimes walking away is the best choice.
Walking away. Judgment. Quitting. Back to lurk. Enjoy lurk. Have fun lurk.
I guess it's not really bad to quit if it's the right thing to do at the moment.
Mm-mm. I want to have sex with this guy's voice.
Isn't that a novel concept? Moderation. Now that's the real.
So what's that moderation? Ah, victory, moderation, of course.
You know what? I think the only way to win is to know when to play and when to stop.
Yeah. Ah, there we go. Oh, okay, so the Plinko machine was completely optional.
Swallowing your feelings sounds bad, but really, who wants to hear about those ugly things anyway?
No, we're a pro horny stream.
Making new connections is what got me into this mess. I think making a better one here is actually the only way out. Yep. Yep. I wonder if I could blast that from here.
Oh, come on. Couldn't break it with my normal attack. Rigged. Oh. No! Fuck. Bang. Bang. Did I miss anything? Oh, there's shit up there. How do I get up there? No, I want to go back. You have to like, nah! I want to go back there. Good, okay, good. How do I get up there? I don't think I can get up there yet. Like, I don't know what the heck. Oh.
Can't seem to connect to that.
Okay, yeah. Can't get it.
Guess I need more practice.
Womp womp. All the pills. Grabbing some pills. You just started new antidepressants? I hope they work. I hope they do what they are good for you, I hope. Ugh. Anything else here? Nope. It's a pear. Share. Share feelings.
You know, I think holding down all these feelings is giving me a bit of indigestion.
Oh, now the thing. Oh, now the Plinko machine works. Ah.
That feels better.
Now I see.
Now that her heart is in the right place, I need another chance.
Of course. I mean, you can't lose for...
There we go. Now the Plinko machine works. Oh, you're inside a casino inside Hollis? It's a casino hospital. Ow, ow. Where's the thing? Ah, there. Ah, fuck! Shit! Which countries were socialist? We were mentioning that, like, Cuba is socialist, for example, we could say, or the USSR or China, I guess, to a certain degree.
I need another chance.
I'm not sure this many pills is good for a person.
But, like, arguing, is this country socialist or not, is like, what are we trying to achieve here, you know? No, fucking god damn it! This is just like the fucking thing in fucking Mario Sunshine. Yeah, that's not where we left off yet. So I asked you, why is democracy important in our society, or why should we have democracy in our society? Yeah, he didn't quite say that, AC. Putting words a little bit in his mouth. There we go.
Thank you, Doctor.
What? That can't happen. How did you do that?
Hack the
A
mainframe.
spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down, I guess.
Oh, you're going down all right. Once the boss finds out about this. But you ain't taking me with you. I'm out of here.
So yeah, the question is, like, why is democracy?
Give me that
Why should we have democracy in our society? Why is it important?
I have $2 gazillion. Please put the third gazillion on my room tab.
Sir, we are offended that you would imply that we would allow mere double zillionaires into the High Rollers Lounge.
We should have democracy because it is important to hear people when it comes to major decisions. Okay, do you not feel that our jobs, where we spend a huge amount of our lives, people should also be heard when it comes to important major decisions? Do you not think so? Because if not, that's weird. That you have this standard. No, any given job is not a major... How is your job and the things that happen within your job not major decisions? How? You spend like 1/3 of your life there. How are the things that happen in there inconsequential? How are they so inconsequential there? Why is 1/3 of your life so inconsequential that you shouldn't have any say on it, is what I'm saying. Like, why? General legislation is different from your workplace? No, we're not talking about... Yes, legislation is different. It's legislation. I'm talking about your principle. Because your principle is that we should have democracy because it's important to hear people when it comes to major decisions. Should we not apply this same principle that you have to a place where you spend a huge part of your life?
Gambling.
Okay, so now we need... Yeah, the maternity, yeah. Okay, yeah, I need to talk to the woman there, right. Yeah. I didn't talk to her, because... Or I did talk to her, maybe? Anyway, I'll figure it out. Nah, no, shit's not hitting the fan, it's more... We had a follow bot. Well, that goes against the other side of the coin, which is the motivation to create the workplace in the first place. Why? That's not even true. Like, if we look at research on worker cooperatives, we find that they withstand market shocks better. They perform at the same level or even better than traditional firms. Like, we have research on worker cooperatives, which is democracy at the workplace, and the results are positive. Hey, Dephalasparatus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Cuties. Nothing you said was about workplace creation. Again, even if workplaces are democratized, workers can still create workplaces. A bunch of workers can get together and say, we want to open a barbershop. And then they open a barbershop and they own it together. The system that I am for doesn't preclude that. You can start businesses. What is the motivation to create workplace in a socialist system? Because you want to do that thing. Because you want to provide that service to people. I want that our workplaces are not motivated, like our number one motivator is not profit, because that leads to bad things. So goodwill? Yeah. I want people to start companies because they want to help people, because they want to improve society somewhat, because they like doing the thing. Why do people become doctors? Why do people become artists? There are so many reasons for people doing things other than money. People do things for other reasons than just money. We do a lot of things for money now because we have to do those things. Because if you don't work, you die. You have to work or you die. But if that's not the case anymore, things would be different. Which do you think will produce more workers to a graft? What do you mean? I don't understand your question. Could you clarify? Actually, Fondu, I'm an academic statistician for the babes and the facts. The fat stacks of cash. Yeah.
Oh. Get the cute one, and not the one with the, you know.
Can't fail now.
Get that baby yet?
Oh, darling.
Oh, a craft. Sorry.
Cruel?
Why do we need so many jobs now? Let me pose you this question. So what is the purpose of having a lot of jobs currently? People need jobs so that they can live, so they can eat, right? So, and then how do we define, like, what is a job, you know? Like, what's the definition of a job or labor? Because I'm doing labor right now. When I'm reading a book, I'm doing labor, but I'm not paid for it. So is it a job or is it not a job? You know? People do a lot of things because they want to do those things. Having this, like, idea that we have to force people to do things because of money, I think is an outdated way of thinking. Because we do things for other reasons than money. We do things sometimes because we have to do shit, you know? I have to clean my toilet because otherwise it's disgusting. Oh, I forgot to run.
You're bound to get.
Oh, I chose the wrong thing.
Oh, darling, is he trying to be cruel?
There.
The system is rigged. Maybe I could help unrig it.
Oh, if you could do that, you could have all the money.
Yes, we don't care about that.
Fondu Poop's new lore unlocked, indeed.
Yes, very well.
There are also a lot of bullshit jobs that is even a title of a book. Exactly, like the renter middle management. Exactly, thank you. Diffalus. Can I call you Dip? Or Diff? This just makes me question, what is your definition of socialism?
Hey now,
workers owning the means of production. Dip is fine. Dip it shall be.
I think this time is our
Like,
time.
I could pay someone to run around the block. Like, I could create a job where I pay someone to run around the block. No, I'm a jobs creator. What's the benefit of that? That doesn't benefit anything. So what do profits have to do with that? Because what profits have to do with that is that a company makes profit off the labor of the workers. But in our current system, the workers have no say what is done with that profit. Therefore, it is exploitation. Because workers can't decide what's done with the profit. You know, do we spend it on the company? Where do we spend it on the company if we do? Do we give out profits? Do we create a pension system within the company? I didn't say workers can't make a profit. That's a misunderstanding. I didn't say they can't make a profit. I said they do not have a way to decide what is done with the profit. That's the problem in our current system. But if it's democratized, then the workers can decide what is done with that. For example, in Mondragon. Fuck, I need to find my notes. Anyway, I don't have my notes right now on Mondragon. But in Mondragon, what they have decided is that a certain part of the profit goes back to, you know, the company. A certain part goes back to the company to make sure that, you know, the company can innovate, etc., etc. Then another part of the profit goes to making sure that the federation of cooperatives, which Mondragon is, the cooperation runs smoothly. Then another part of the profit goes towards payouts to the workers, bonuses. And then the last part goes to a pension fund that each worker has there. And at the end of the year, you get to take a percentage of your pension. You need to take a percentage of your pension out of there as a bonus. And the more you work there, the bigger that bonus is every year. But the workers got to decide that. In a traditional company, there's no decision on that. None. From the workers, I mean. It's the executives and the shareholders that get to decide that. And the workers don't have a say in that. That's the problem. Didn't you have a point about climate change? Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, like companies, you know, destroying the world, like ExxonMobil, for example. Destroying the climate and hiding research. Because ExxonMobil has known... was it ExxonMobil? Or am I thinking of some other company? One of the big oil companies. I think it's ExxonMobil that I'm thinking of. Thank you, Arcee. So yeah, ExxonMobil has known that its actions have a extremely heavy impact on the climate since like the 70s, or was it the 80s? 70s or 80s. They've known for a very, very long time. But what did they do when it came to light for them through their own research? They didn't start changing the way that they operate, because that would be a cut to their profit. So will these socialist companies that you describe not also destroy the climate? My bet is no, because the workers have a say in how the things are run there, and therefore they can be like, no, we shouldn't destroy shouldn't destroy our environment. Of course, it's not a perfect system that I'm saying. Can it be gamed? Can there be problems? Sure. But the problem is in the current system is that, you know, because it's profit driven and short term, their interest, rather than cutting losses and making sure that our world is good for for hundreds of years, they said, fuck it, let's burn the world in 100 and make more profits. So are you just guessing that they would do better? Yeah, because we don't live in a reality where I can say 100%, like, I can't say for 100% certain that they would, because there's no way of me knowing a hypothetical will work out. I don't live in a reality where that's the reality. I can't say for 100% certainty. I would say that it is not in the interest of most people on this planet that companies like Exxon are fucking over the planet, and therefore if those companies are run by the workers' interest is not to fuck over themselves. Whereas for capitalists, they don't care because it's short term, they're going to die anyway, and they have enough money to mitigate the problems for themselves while fucking over most people. There we go.
Maybe we're not betting enough money each time.
Huh. Money. Delight.
You're not supposed to say this, but money really does solve a lot of problems.
I mean, dough.
I can't make a connection with that idea for some reason.
What? Alright, what's going on? Where we at? Where we at?
Well, of course, the whole system is rigged. But I mean, I'm just one person. What could I do about it?
We can unrig this game.
It was just a prank, bro.
It's possible.
Drilling for oil prank gone sexual, planet destroyed. Can I? No, that's. Ah! Ow! Oops. Yeah, what would be the motive to destroy the climate and socialist system? Yes, exactly. Currently, the motivation is short-term profit for a small group of people, which would not exist in a socialist system. Would it still be possible to somehow game the system and make it happen anyway? Sure, why not? Come here. There we go. Oh, what the fuck was that? Hey, fuck you.
Yes, got the duffel bag tag.
Duffel bag tag. Duffel bag tag. Got the duffel bag tag. Duffel bag. Duffel bag. Fuck you. Nope! God damn it. This game is hard! No! No, what the fuck? Fondue and Gravity, an even more iconic duo. Listen here, little shit. The world at 2040, 2050 is when we'll have committed a few mass extinction events. The experts theorize that 2031 is the last hope before this planet can cease to be, yeah, or like cease to be for us rather, because I mean, the planet won't cease to be. We'll just make it uninhabitable for ourselves. Pog. Oh, fuck you. Haha, get fucked. Oh, I got it already. No, I'm nuts. Yeah, the planet's gonna be fine. We won't. How do I get up there? Ah, from here. Cling, clong, cling, 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 cling. What? What? Oh yeah. Fig get. Uh-oh. It's annoying that I can't destroy it. We might nuke it, but not even our best weapon can reach the scale of the dino ending. But there's... yeah. Like, that could theoretically happen, but... unlikely. Oh, fuck. Give me that. It's been fun. I gotta go sleep now. GG, Gravity. Goodbye! Goodbye! Sleep well. Sleep well, AC. See you on Friday's stream, dear friend. Have a good one. No. Oh, they hit each other. Lol. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah. 1 HP and a dream.
Cyclops, delicious, packed full of mental energy.
Ow. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Oh. An accidental digama. Simply might make the world only inhabitable for single-cell life forms. The ultimate return to monkey. And I mean, the thing is, like, for like rich people, the problems that are going to arise from climate change are not a problem. They can mitigate that. They can build better housing. They can move to areas that are less dangerous, etc., etc. The problem becomes, you know, middle class and poor people who cannot do that, and they have to bear the brunt of the problems. The rich and the old. Is Sweden socialist? No. Sweden or Finland or any of the Nordics are not socialist. They're social democracies, so they are capitalist, but there are socialist elements. Turbine absolutely hate it when the discussion goes around environmental issues and they remark nature's gonna be fine in the long run. God damn it, the sustainability mindset is not just about the self-worth of nature, which it of course has, but how we as a humanity live sustainably in as a part of our home ecosystem. Yeah, you're not wrong. Fuck! Alright, the Scandinavian nations mixed economies. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, they're still mostly capitalist. What?
Then again, how do we know we can change things unless we try?
And we have a winner! Looks like this time it's not 00?
Nani?
We won!
Well,
Baby!
I guess miracles do happen.
You're telling us.
Oh, we are so happy.
Well, I'm dead.
Here, young man. I don't know what you did, but I'm a man of my word.
Oh yeah, give me the gamer coin.
We don't need it because
you're rich?
Yes, but we don't like to talk about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at our little jackpot.
Baby.
When does it start fulfilling all of our unachieved ambitions?
Oh my god!
Right after we use its identity to hide our excess taxable income.
Ooh!
Oh, it would be so nice to have a couple of spare kidneys around the house.
It's just a mental
God
baby.
damn.
It's just a mental baby.
That's dark. On the argument, there has never been a true communist society. I'd like to point out there has never been a purely capitalist society either. True. Social commentary? Wow, this game has it all. Your example would be Finland, Sweden, Norway, Germany, UK, USA. Examples of what, Sambatsu? Let's go. It's boss time.
The High Rollers Lounge only
Triple
admits...
gazillionaires, of course. I would belong to no lesser club. Now, let me in before I call my expensive lawyer.
Well then, please come in, sir. If
no.
you're willing to take the risk.
Something tells me this is not the good kind of risk.
Agent Forsyth, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Aquato, I hope you're not trying to take credit for my brilliant idea for solving all the Psychonauts' financial problems.
Yes!
Of a purely capitalist society.
I made some bad connections in your mind.
They're not.
And there was some sort of a bad idea chain reaction, and now...
What? Uh-oh.
Who are you calling a bad idea?
The Luctopus!
I am the sweetest of dreams, the spirit of unbeatable optimism. I am the ultimate victory of hope over mathematics. I am the Lady Lucktopus.
Oh, that's really
But you
cool.
can call me Lucky.
That's so cool.
You are my own creation. I command you to stop. It sounded so much cooler when Sasha said it.
It's time to see what the cards have in store for you.
Uh-oh.
But don't worry, I'm a fair dealer. Although, I do like to keep a couple of jokers up my sleeve.
Can you believe we got carded? So embarrassing.
They got carded.
Our smelling salts. We can't leave her mind. Don't let us die in here, man.
You know what happens when you die in someone's mind, right?
You die for real?
If you die inside mine, you pee your pants.
No! That's even worse!
Get ready to play. This could be your lucky day.
That's
But I
even
wouldn't
worse. Yeah, the Nordics are definitely not purely capitalist. Like you could argue that the US is the closest of a pure capitalist society, but even the US is not pure capitalism. Like purely free markets with no regulation, like that doesn't exist. Sorry, I need to put a thing out there. No, not pee pants. Ted Cruz would be happy with that account. Yeah, Ted Cruz would be happy with a lot of bad things. And I feel like the definition of socialism, we've gone through that already a few times already. I feel like we're running circles.
Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bombs.
I don't? So what do I have to do?
Please don't look at that unsightly feature.
Oh.
That was just the cover.
Oh shit.
Pay no attention to that thing. It looks like a hole. There are no holes on me. I am the Lady Lucktopus.
So what do I need to do? No, capitalism is not just private ownership is allowed. No.
Ooh, you're in luck. This card comes
Wait,
with
what do I
a
need to
free
do?
prize.
Oh shit. Do I need to do something? Oops. Fuck. So wait, what do I need to do?
Why'd you draw that card? You must really like bombs.
No, I don't. Throw light bulb in the hole. Oh right, fuck. I need to. I forgot about the light bulb. Thank you. Yep. That's what it was. Thank you.
Nice shot, Goober.
All right, let's free the others together now.
No, you two get out of here before she cards you again. Try to wake up Ancient Forsyth in the physical world.
You sure?
Yes, now beat it.
We all use some Alpers now
I
and then.
think he
True
just
that.
doesn't want us to see him cry.
He got out. Oh fuck! I need to. Too many abilities. Or rather, I like keeping them in specific spots. That's the problem.
Everything on red. No.
Ow.
You can't kick me out. This is my casino.
Oh. My health is gone.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm back. Back in action. How much did I lose? Doesn't matter. Still in the game, still in the game. No time to walk away. After all, I still have some valuable cards here.
Agent Forsyth, when my pair
Can it, Norma?
Ooh, I need to cover up that blemish.
Uh-oh.
I'll admit,
Awkward.
the situation is not ideal.
Soon I'll feed him to my beak. Looks like it's time for a fresh deck.
Come on, give it to me. Oh. Oh, shit, nice. I need... No! Give me the...
Rasputin! You can do this! But please do it quickly.
Ooh, a bomb. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Okay. Hold on. Let's put the grab over here. Oh, shit. There we go.
This card just says, send more cards.
Okay. Like a time for fresh dick. I can assure you she did not say that.
Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bombs.
Okay, so I'm gonna let her spit the bombs and then pick them up. Nope, she did to me. That's in your fanfic. There we go. That's your fanfic version. Coctopus. Lady Coctopus.
That was amazing, man. Now let's save the others.
We need to get back to the suite and help Sasha and Mia.
But
clean up the rest of your mess, okay?
Ugh, I don't like her. She's
Be there, Norma.
Fuck you, Norma. Let's go. Oops.
Always wins. Come on. 7.
Yeah, exactly. Norma.
Oh, quit it. Okay. That time I was just faking it.
Beaks on octopodes are terrifying. Also, she has 3 brains and eats her mate. She's unlucky. They also throw their detachable penis and have been experimented on with MDMA so that octopus intermingle. This is weird critters.
On second thought, where's my shredder?
Uh-oh. They'll pee themselves if we don't save them.
I can't wait to scramble up this experience later.
Amusing. Look at this one.
There we go.
Blue. Let's move it, people. Let's shock the system.
Whoa. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Okay, that's what that means.
That was a good one.
Ah, Faildix.
Hit me harder.
No? No one said that. How do I get the electricity away? Oh, okay, now it's gone.
Make it rain.
The real octopuses hate gambling? Sure. Let's go with that. Okay, where's her? There. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's way more than... Come on. Fuck! I missed. Oh! God damn it. Oh, come on. All the way from the beginning?
Sorry.
Children
Okay.
They're so amusing. Look at this one.
Oh, fuck. I have the wrong... Wrong abilities. No, wait. I had the right ability, but I need... that one over there.
Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bombs. That was just the cover.
This cartel is really not cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are other animals that can, like, cry because they're sad.
Fire in the
No, you can't kick me out. This is...
Hit her in the head.
Hey. I'm back. Back in action. You have a system.
The situation is not ideal.
System is just irresponsible.
Open the gamba.
It's time for a fresh bomb that weak spirit. Look at him go!
If people would stop thinking that cats can cry, they cannot. They do not possess this feature.
You can do this. Please do it quickly.
A bomb? Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a pair. Oh.
This is a fun boss fight, though. I am enjoying this.
Please get away from me.
Yep, got it.
Come on. 7. I have a graduate degree.
Cats can't cry, but I've seen pictures. Nope.
Always.
They're not crying in those pictures.
Wins. Oh, quit it. Now, okay. That time I was just faking it. Right? Right. Hey, where'd everybody go? I still have you guys, right?
Hey,
Okay.
wait, are we stuck in bars?
I wouldn't say.
How long has this been going on?
But not.
Gotcha, sucker.
Oh no! Looks like the.
But they're on the internet. They must be authentic.
Comes Lucky.
Yeah, people on the internet would never lie.
Ooh, did you feel that?
What's taking so long?
Looks like it's time to double down.
Rigged. Okay, there we go. Come on, give me the bombs.
I don't think these bombs are working. Better triple
Oh yeah, I
the
forgot to say, but there's 2 new sub sounds. I totally forgot to say there's 2 new sub sounds. Just need and kill Hitler. No, not that. Come on, come on. Leave your hand. There we go. No, it's together, not separately. You have to write it together. Exclamation kill Hitler together.
As always, kill Hitler.
Okay, you can actually borrow my board for a whole week for that shot. Woo!
Gisu is
You two
cute.
go help the others. I just have one last thing to do.
Come on, I understand. He doesn't want his friends to see him take a life.
What the fuck?
I caused this mess. Now I'm going to finish it.
Everything on red.
Oh.
Hit me.
Okay.
Go, shooter.
Okay, we got this, chat.
Why would you destroy me? Me, the answer to all your problems.
The music is awesome.
Problems.
Oh no. Falling.
What the? Who put this here? It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Tear it all down. Wait, what are you doing here? You can't see this.
Agent Forsyth, hold on. I can explain. This is all my fault. I used mental connection to change some things in your mind. To make some new connections. I didn't think...
You did what?
You did what?
That explains everything. I knew I wasn't this stupid. I mean, I have a degree in mathematics, you know? I thought I was really losing it. But it turns out my only problem was you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait. I can explain. You're right. I knew it was wrong the second I did it.
Oh.
I'm ashamed of myself.
Oh,
I violated your trust and very idea of what it means to be a psychonaut. I guess I'm not ready for this after all. I'll pack up my stuff.
Oh, Raz.
You don't need to do that.
Really?
You're right. I don't even have any stuff to pack. I'll just go.
No. Listen. You're right about violating trust. What you did was wrong. Very wrong. But, truth is, I pulled a similar stunt once.
Mm-hmm. She did.
Only the person whose brain I messed with, I couldn't put them right again. They had to call in the Psychonauts to undo what I did. That's when I met Truman Zanotto. He taught me how to apply my powers in a responsible way. The Psychonauts, we're not here to change people's minds, Raz. Not here to fix people. We're here to help people fight their own demons. The ones they already have.
I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
You're not at camp anymore, Raz. People could live or die on this mission. The mission!
Oh, shit.
Zip it and gather round, class.
Where did you...
Did you not hear the first thing I said about zipping it? Stand by for instructions. Shoehorn, dustpan, this is Teacup.
Agent Forsyth, where have you...
Shoehorn, I reversed the main fan. Let it push you back down the vent and then climb into the hatch labeled 375H. Then move forward and take 2 consecutive
I'm
rides.
hacking the mainframe.
You'll be able to drop down directly into the office from that spot.
Teacup?
Dustpan, tell the guards you're a contractor from Halifax Security. You're here to inspect the card shuffling machine. Your clearance code is 99853. I have the real inspector trapped in the 4th floor bathroom, so avoid that area.
Roger that, Teacup.
Shoehorn, I've disabled all side detectors and inhibitors, but it's only temporary, so be quick.
Check. I'm entering the office.
This is Dustpan. I'm sweeping the guards out of the area.
The key reader is operational.
Got a room number for us, Shoehorn?
Yes, it's the North Tower Penthouse, 3896. But can we get up there if the side detectors come back online?
I have an operative in position. You and Dustpan pull out and return to the pantry immediately. Did you catch that intel, egg beater?
Who?
I'm in position and have a visual on the North Tower Penthouse.
All right. Time to make the offer.
That's me!
On the move.
Your classmates are on their way to offer support.
Who?
Did you not hear that last part either?
Yeah. Oh shit, I got a massive buttload of... Oh no, I don't. I was like, I got so many points! No, I don't. I was looking at the wrong thing. But, chat, time has once again come for us to raid someone. It's that time again, chat. We had a good stream. Thank you everyone for being here. A massive butt, hell yeah. Who's online? Not a lot of... Oh, right. I was like, there's not a lot of people online. Right. Right. Because the day off Twitch thing. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. Who are we going to raid then? Oh, let's raid Viking Blonde. He's an old acquaintance of mine. Met him at GDC some years ago. Let's give him a raid. A raid Azan. You fool, he's not even online. Thank you, Fawn. Thank you for Gnome. Had a great time having you here, and Psychonauts is awesome. Get in the raid, everyone. Thank you very much for the stream today, folks. We had a lot of fun. Got learning and churning and burning. You fool, that's the best time to raid him. You know what it is, everyone. I'll be live next time on Wednesday. No, it's not Wednesday, sorry, Friday, 5 p.m. Central European time for fun day, fun stuff, Mortal Shell, more of that. And in the meantime, join our Discord if you're not already there. Go check out my new YouTube video, which came out today. Check out the Patreon and the other socials as well. You know the usual. I'll see you all on Friday. Have a great week. Thank you very much for the great stream. More Elden Ring, yes. See you then. Bye-bye, everyone. Goodbye.
And JP, Watto. Yes, Chiat, for as long as there was a Dan. And to Fun with Fondue. Hello and welcome. Watto, coming in. I was